back in. Wait for the live. I think it was once again one of those Discord disconnections. Okay, and I'll try and watch stream again. Right, let's see if that's fixed it. Ah, there we go. Right, testing 1, 2, 3. Hopefully everyone can hear me. I think so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's try that intro again then, shall we? Well, friends, followers, sim racers alike, around the Nürburgring, around the globe, welcome back. It's part 2 of the Nürburgring eSports. It's the AC Friends Nürburgring 24 hours. If you've made it here, welcome to part 2. So sorry about that 10-minute delay we had there getting the stream back up. And then we had to get the voice back going again as well, as that had disconnected. So welcome on back, and thank you so much for your continued support, ladies and gentlemen. And I was talking about someone who was off the road a moment ago. It was the 311 that you see on your screen right now. They had a little moment there a couple minutes ago, and I was just saying, well, their race has just gone from bad to worse, and lowest place in GT3, just so unfortunate for them. So as you might have noticed, Abdul is not with us any longer. He'll be with us again later on in the race, but I will be probably gone by then. So it's just me, your commentator Mark Rio, with you, joining you guys on AC Friends for the first time tonight. Welcome to what appears to be the midnight hour, as we are about a minute away from that. I know it's only 10 PM in the sim, for whichever reason, I don't know, but that's right, folks, it is now time for the late night stints. And so make sure to leave a like on the video. Make sure to subscribe to the AC Friends channel, of which we've had several subscriptions already tonight. And we'll say hello to some people that we see in the stream chat, as well as we'll continue to watch the action around the circuit here. Let's probably go to someone else for a second. Here we go, a GT2. The 288 Maserati. Not very good race tonight, but we're trying to catch up and go past the 555. Do I have any better battles? What's going on around the circuit? Oh, trouble again for the 404. That's way down in the order, but part of the very spread out GT4 class. Unfortunate for them. And also trouble. Oh, and this is 9th position and 2nd in GT2, and that's a much bigger problem than the other one. And watch out on the rejoin. Wow, that was close. And the 276 gets going again. Thankfully a big gap between 1st and 2nd, and 3rd especially. But oh boy, lots of actions in the last couple of seconds there. Goodness me. Alright, we shall carry on. I was literally just looking on the timing tower for the red text. How about that? Let's say hello to some people that we see. First one is well, Bird McGrandom, who joined before the stream even started, part 2 even started. Welcome on in. Nürburger, I think he's getting a bit hungry. It is nearly dinner time on the east coast of the United States, so if you are joining us from the Americas, welcome on in. I myself joining from Toronto, Canada, so welcome all Canadians to the stream. Mike Abranhosa, welcome on in. They say it will be interesting to see how the battle between the 699 and the slow racing 697 ends up. And indeed, that is a battle we have been watching across the race in the GT, not GT, excuse me, the BMW CUP2 class there. Again, that is very far down the order, but in terms of what it means for the end of the race, we'll see. 49 and 50 respectively, and he is actually racing at the end of the pit lane, so was there a reason for that? I don't know. The 274 Lotus, by the way, showing as DNF again, but are they actually DNF from the race is the question. That'd be the first DNF if so, and the 655 still struggling. So yeah, we'll see how the 699, 697 do. That's 4th and 5th in class. That's quite a gap, so I have a feeling the 697 would do rather okay. There's a look on the onboard for them, as there's really not much to do at this point. When you look from the third person view, you just see some lights and a little bit of a car go by. So maybe we'll see, we'll mix it up a little bit on the cameras, we'll see. Another long pits now, 7 of 16 for the 560 car, and that's in the entirely different class of the Porsche Cup. And oh dear, what's happening to the 560? As we click on them at just the right moment, and uh-oh, 560 stopped right off the track. What's going on there? Oh dear, is this a fuel issue, or is this a issue of some other kind? Oh boy. Oh well, he makes it go again. What happened there? Did he... you know what? I'm not going to presume anything. Not going to presume anything. We're just going to carry on then. That car, unfortunately, well back of its peers. The 595 and so on. Lucky moment looking at that then. 311 in trouble again. And... I feel like that's a recurring theme over the last few minutes. So Mike, yeah, we'll keep an eye on the CUP2 class, especially. And the 321 just got a drive-through for cutting. That's the Ford Mustang. And they're not doing so well either this race. I have to work their way back in as we just approach past midnight on Central European time in Germany. So welcome to Sunday if you live over there, and once again if you're in the Americas, you are on Saturday evening or maybe late afternoon now, so you must be enjoying your weekend. Let us know what you up to around the house. Give us your points arising in the stream chat. We love to hear from you, and there'll be lots to talk about, I'm sure. Also welcome Alan Golja, welcome on in. Greg Nocco, welcome on in. Christian, welcome. Nois, welcome back. Hopefully the audio is working fine now. And Igor Wazowski, welcome on in. And they're saying they're starting to gain some time. So, oh, there was an incident there. I just saw it on the YouTube preview. Who was that? Behind the Mustang. Oh goodness, I've missed it. That was one of the lower class cars, perhaps. I didn't see who that was. I saw it on the YouTube as I was reading chat, so I have to pay more attention, I guess. Igor, please, because there's so many cars in the race, please do let us know the car number. We'll go and point it out for you. As again, it'd be impossible for me to remember everything, unfortunately. As much as I would like to. And Andrea Viviani, hello, welcome on in. WZA636, welcome on in. I think I got just about everyone. That's the 343. Ah, okay, that helps. That's third place in GT3. Well, there you go. How about that? Well, you still have a long ways to go to second, although they are off strategy. But there it is there. Lovely red machine, the 343 of GLS PXN Racing. Oh, that makes sense. And yes, Igor being one of the drivers. I did know that Igor was one of the drivers. I don't know the team unless they told me. So, yeah. Ah, P2 after the disconnect. That's right. Okay, so, well, long race still. Best of luck to you, and obviously you're going to be battling with that Corvette, who is behind by 50 seconds at the moment. So yeah, best of luck to you on that, Igor. Interesting thing here with the Maserati and a Porsche ahead. Another car trailing behind as well. Is it possible on the timing tower? Do we have gap to leader, or is it only the interval between the cars? I don't know if it's possible to change any of that stuff around. I tried playing around with it last night and I got scolded for it, so... back. No, I don't think it's fully back yet. So he is sorting it out. Right. I think it was a RAM issue, he said. Okay. Okay, I can hear myself back again. Fantastic. Alright. I don't know what that was. I think it was just Discord disconnected itself again. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just sort of talking and then it cuts out. The 379, you might have seen there, folks, they had to... Whoa! And off into the barrier they went as well. I think I can go back onto my screen again and... Well, they got back going, but they went into the barrier. They got hit there. Or was it on their own? Well, I don't know. It couldn't see the whole thing. I was looking on the YouTube as I was waiting for the stream to get fixed. And, it's bad for the 379, but they also had a drive-through to do as well. Or was it, sorry, stop and go, not drive-through, stop and go to do. Yeah, 315 is only back 20... Let's see, can I go back in now? 26 seconds. Can I click on them? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Good. I don't want to be in the software in case potentially they are there and they need to move the mouse. So, sorry. Thanks, Greg. Thank you very much. Igor said we had one of our drivers get into the car. He drove one lap, and then the Fluplatz, the electricity went off. Wow, that's a bad place for that to happen as well, especially early on in the Nordschleife. So what happened then afterwards? Did you manage to get things going again? I mean, considering you did say you were in the number 343, you must have gotten things working because I see you guys here. So that was probably part of why you dropped so many minutes. Marcus Graf wants to see the 234. Okay, of course. Let's take a look then. We have to scroll way down to go and see it. But 234 here is in the Audi. There it is. Okay, not that far down. It's the number 4th placed GT2 car, but sure, let's take a look on board. Why not? 113 and TCR drive through for cutting there. And that's one of the lower placed TCRs, so bad to worse once again. 113 Bring Safety Motorsports with a lovely green, like neon green livery for Hell Energy Drink. It's actually a fairly nice livery, looking on the spotter guide. So you started driving for 2 stints, and you're trying to get it back, and you want to win it. That's fantastic news. 234 still having troubles there. They're in traffic, so it doesn't help. Is it not surprising that by this point of the race, somebody goes off in the barrier? I'm not incredibly excited anymore. it's that many. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. Oh, well, something that might be a little more of interest. One of the What Racings just did a long pit. Oh, that wasn't the leader, though. Well, maybe it was the leader. Because they're on the GP circuit. I saw someone flashed up there, said What Racing. And they're leading by 20 seconds. So, yeah, actually, it might actually have been. And that's the main battle of the race, that Audi and Aston Martin. There's the Aston Martin there. So, good 20 seconds. There's the lead for the CUP1 class, 18 seconds. The ACRT, and what's wrong with the Tempest? Oh, and they're reversing. Oh, goodness me. A little moment for the 315 again. doesn't help with their time. They were trying to catch the 3.79, and now they dropped more than 10 seconds on that. Another incident. Whole lap between the 5.95 and the 4.77. Again, two different classes, but that's the difference between one of the last Porsches and the first placed GT4. But yeah, funny how it's shades of real life, is it not? Some of these crashes we've seen tonight. Some may be a bit unrealistic in terms of, you know, driver skill and stuff, right? It takes a lot of skill to get around this cleanly each and every time. That's a nice looking view right there. That's 4.77, and then approaching behind that. I can't even see on the track map. They're so close, and there they go. It's one of the other class cars there. Can't make out the number, it's just too dark. It's blue and yellow, and ooh, that was very close again. Blue and yellow car. Well, there's lots of blue and yellow, so which one might that be? Who knows? If anyone can make out what car that was. Long pit for the 602. Let's see if we can get on down to that battle again. And 601 well, 601 has the lead there. Yeah, that just means the gap is more now to the 602. How's the 601 running then? I think there's supposed to be a TCR in front of them. I can't see it. No, I think... No, that TCR to the GT4, that's the gap. Let's take a look at that then. That looks a fair bit more interesting. There you are, that's nice. Be nice, be safe, be careful. Oh, goodness me. That 404 being hounded. The old German team in the Supra. What else do we have going on around the circuit? Big gaps. Change of position, because the slow racing TCR is coming in. That's the leader in TCR. Lots of pit stops going on right now. We have a Porsche coming out and a BMW going in. So, how is it to the second placed 120 is the question. Do you have a camera for the BMP? Good point on that. I don't have control over the local camera, I don't believe. The actual, you know, in-person camera, but that's something that can be done by our other folks. Oh, and actually, the one that is controlling that stuff, they are actually going to be driving in a few minutes, so I'm going to be kind of taking over for a little bit. I might go to the top of the hour, and then from there, I might have to figure out how to put it back into a into brake mode there. Okay, actually, it's not difficult to put into brake mode, so that's good. That's good. So, not even really brake mode, just kind of like auto cam. Have you folks heard of auto cam? I'm sure if you've played Assetto Corsa, you've probably heard of that mod. Well, that's how you can kind of just have it do the camera for you. And actually, we could turn this on right now, because it'll probably do a better job than me, let's be honest. It kind of knows when accidents happen, it knows when the closest battles are happening, and they kind of go to them, and they kind of swap the cameras around, so maybe we can just leave it on that for a moment as the 377 Corvette comes into the pits. And that actually might help me out a bit. So, Yeah, actually, that's a very good idea. But yeah, Igor wants to see the BMP, so we'll see if we can do that for you. Once again, thank you everyone who is coming out. Looks like the Autocam wants to look at the 379, and I don't blame them. I mean, that purple lighting is just absolutely fantastic. Lots of folks seem to be at the GP circuit right now. A little bit more spread out on, say, the Dottener Straits and on kind of the first sector of the track. Quite a bit of a gap up to Arenberg, which is interesting. So the slow racing 181, they've taken their long pits, 6 of 16 now, and they still have a massive gap on the 106. So all business for that car. Again, folks, as for the cameras, I'll see maybe if I can work it, but no guarantee. No guarantee. I really should leave that stuff more up to the professionals than me, but yeah, he is going to be driving very soon though. He has notified me. Back onto the main straights. I haven't really seen a lap from first-person POV yet, so maybe it might be time for that. But let's see, a flat out 5th gear in this GT4 head into the first corner. And you have a left-hander right there. It's not the full GP circuit, it's only a part of it. Brings you back onto a straight. And down into a very interesting left-hander here. You got to get the braking right. Again, these GT4s feel like a boat. Bring it over left, swing it left, then into the right-hander. Drive through for the 113 TCR taken. And then they head down to the bottom part of the arena, which is called Dunlop Kerr. Hopefully I'm saying that right, probably not. But if you look on the outside of that, where the grandstands are, they have all the different countries' flags, which is just so unique and well, in my professional opinion, very cool looking. So you get past that, you get up to the north end of the GP circuit, and instead of taking a right at the end, you'll be headed left onto the Nordschleife. So I guess actually some good running with this car here. Thank you. Well, Autocam's off, that's why. Okay, well, I was going to say Autocam is sticking with it, which is nice. Come up to a very tricky chicane right here. Always interesting when it's side by side. You come over to the right, instead of going to the pit lane or back to the front straight away, you head left onto the Nürburgring Nordschleife, which you do right here. Sabine Schmidt's curve, named after the, well, really one of the best women racing drivers in the entire world, and rest in peace to her. As he'll make his way on what's called the Hatzenbach series of corners, up to Hoheneichen, then through to the Flugplatz you go to, and it looks like it's Flugplatz, but no, I promise you it is Flugplatz how you pronounce that. I was made aware of that a few years ago, and it's a straight that's really not so straight, as they'll dispatch some of the traffic right there. I'll head up to the right-hander up here, which will be called Arenberg. It's kind of like a hairpin corner. Not quite up to it yet, but he will be approaching it right up here. Got to go late on the brakes, through the left-hander on the brakes, then into right there. That's Arenberg corner right there. And then you make your way up to the kind of northwest part of the Nordschleife. Lots of German words that I really can't pronounce too well. Adenauer Forst, probably not pronounced that way. Metzfeld. And then it gets really, really tricky up towards kind of the first carousel, which he'll be approaching in a little more than a minute. Bernard Random wants to know, can you spin a ginormous wheel that gives a 5-minute penalty to a completely random car? I think you're thinking of maybe one of those iRacing charity events. No, I'm afraid I can't do that, although that would be lots of fun. No, I can't, Bernard Random, I am sorry. Funko Pelizan, welcome on in, hello. There's Forza Viviani, cheering for Viviani there, very nice. Who we were looking at earlier. And so, actually, he's making his way over towards the carousel right there. There it is. One of the most famous corners on all of the Nordschleife. He'll make his way following that down towards Bergwerk. Probably not pronounced like that. And then the Kesselshen, which will be a very interesting straight at the north end. And they are running this lap very nicely, I must say. The Aston Martin GT3, one of the quickest you'll see to do this lap. I'll have a little bit of traffic ahead of them. The 311, believe it or not, they are about to officially lap here. That's, yes, indeed, 7th, no, excuse me, 14th overall. Sorry, mind is not in the right place there, but going on the inside to make that pass, making it work. And then they'll head down towards here again, the carousel. And they'll work their way through. 12-second gap to first place now. And oh, someone going a little slowly there. I think that was for the lap, wasn't it? It was. Rather unfortunate. And 315 is in the pits, interestingly. They're doing a long pit, maybe. So they'll work their way over to the northeast side now, and they'll head towards, I want to call it Wipperman. It's probably not pronounced that. Eschbach, something like that. And so they're working through that very technical section of the circuit right now, and they'll head towards Brunchen, probably not saying that right. And last little bits before the Dottinger Straight. Or is it Dottinger Straight, excuse me. Bernard Random, it's named the Aston Martin because I made it. John Aston Martin, that's me. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Don't think so, mate. Oh, just things we talk about at midnight, right, folks? 288 Maserati, losing a place again there. Are they doing another driver swap? Goodness, once again, falling places again. The 5th place now in GT2. We'll keep you updated on that. We're not completely abandoning them. We'll just take a look at a lap around the Nordschleife. Was that the other carousel right there? I believe they just went through the Aston Martin. So there is indeed 2 carousels on this track, and they'll be headed down towards Long Straight right here. So there's the first, you see the Audi Sport timing line right there. That's usually for the Tourasparten. They still have the other gantry coming up as well. One of the final corners of the circuit. Tiergarten, if I'm saying that right. There's the Tourasparten on the right. Come up towards the gantry with the lovely Welcome Home AC Friends bridge right there, and work their way up towards the final couple of corners, late on the brakes, into the right hander, then the left, and make your way to the final straight. And there you go. That is a lap of the Nürburgring Nordschleife. And crossing the line, that is a 8:06.424. And look at that, only 3 seconds off their quickest lap of the race, ladies and gentlemen. So that's not bad at all. I have to give actually props for that. That's really, really good. Right. Let's take a look at the 315. What's going on there? They've even fallen back to 292 once again. They were in the pits. Not doing so well for that Porsche. 321. 6 of 16 on the long pits now. And that's for the Ford behind. Just get them going again. Oh, watch out for the Corvette though. Kind of a high camera here on the roof maybe. Oh no! Oh, that is not good at all, and the 377 punts him off the track. That's naughty business right there. And will there be a stewarding decision on that? I mean, that's just insult to injury right there, is it not, for the 315? Goodness me. Don't want to see that. Looks like he's still running okay. Let's go to the 560. Or can I go to the 560? There we go. Last in class, 8 of 8, says in the bottom right. And they're just trying to salvage anything they can by this point. Unfortunate for them. I know we did have some fans in the chat there a little bit ago, and yeah, Team Itan, the all-tie team, unfortunate for them. Maybe by this point they're just happy to be here, happy to be participating in this. Mamad, number 13, Sim Racing, wants to see the gap between 213 and 234. I'm not Abdul, by the way. Abdul has gone out for a little while. It's just Merc with you at the moment. But the 213 has several minutes gap on the 234. They are sandwiched with 3 Porsche Cup cars. So that 213 running very smoothly at the moment, Mamad. Andrew Mondelus wants to know, are these 24 races once a year? Well, as far as I'm aware, they did have the Nürburgring race on AC Friends last year. I don't think they had anything in between that. And they kind of hold the races around about the same time as the real-life counterparts. Again, the real-life race was just a few weeks ago, right? They had the Le Mans race a few months ago, so yeah, it is a kind of once-a-year sort of thing, Andrew. So again, this is me joining AC Friends for the first time today, so you want to know details, you can join them, you can ask all about it. But they had 2024 and I believe even 2023, because I have stats for that, and they did tell me last night, yeah, 2023 was kind of our first time doing this sort of endeavour. So, yeah, a couple of years now. Yes, no worries, Mamad, no worries. We are going to have Abdul come back later. I'm not aware of exactly which time, but I'm going to be basically carrying on for another 20 minutes, and then we're going to kind of leave the auto cam on. There's going to be just some ambient sounds for a little while, and then Abdul will eventually come back. He'll carry on. He's having a sleep at the moment, and we should indeed have the other commentator as well, Rahul Nasir, come back and carry on. Indeed, it says on the schedule he should be coming back in about an hour at 8:40, so 8 o'clock Eastern, and that would be 2 AM Central European time. that is when we can expect Rahul to take over and carry on the broadcast for you. Should be for another 3 hours or so from that. I'm just kind of filling the gap a little more than even I said I would, just because, well, I'm available and I don't mind eating food a bit late and being with all of you. I'm actually really having a good time, I'm not gonna lie. And I know that Rahul is going to have the finish for you as well, and Abdul, I believe, should also be with him for that. Don't see the time. It should be in the top left of your screen. It is 0041, so 41 minutes past midnight. 379, a drive-through for cutting. Another one for the Ford there. So they're going to have to come in again. Just bad to worse for the Ford. I guess it helps the Corvette at least. But that's the time in real life in Germany. It's 10:43 in the sim, so it's 2 hours before real life. And actually offset by a couple minutes now, which is kind of interesting. I'm not really sure why, but yeah, that is indeed those 2 times at the moment. So sunrise should be about the same time as it is in real life, thereabouts. Not sure if it's 2 hours offset the sunrise or not. I really don't know, but it seemed like the sun set at rather the same time as the real life it said on Google, so I was around about 9 o'clock local. I don't know. Let's take a look at the TCR, still rolling with the 529 against not a close battle, but it is just something to look at. Very, very dark out. Let me know how good your visibility is. In fact, if we take a look at this view, you might see a bit more. Coming down to the bottom of GP circuit. People are spread out again. Very spread out, in fact. Let's take a look at the gap between first and second now. It's down to 2 seconds. Again, they are off strategy. But just like in the real life 24 hours, why not have a little bit of fun and say, oh, what if there's some drama coming up? Why not, right? 2.9 seconds, that's the gap there, the Aston Martin. And it's pretty much the closest gap on the circuit apart from that Porsche, so it might as well take a look at it. Oh, diving to the pit lane is the leader of the race. The Watt E Racing is coming down the pit lane. There they are right there. Is this going to be a long pit for them? And not coming to the pits is BMP for 362. Oh, and that looks like a lockup too. Okay, so like I said, off strategy. BMP goes back to the lead for now. And now that we're into the night time, this strategy is really going to make a difference. Something around 5 minutes, AC Friend says in the chat, as I have now brought it open on my iPad. It's beneficial for me to do that. I can just look to the side. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at maths, unfortunately. Quality on the phone is bad, Mamad. Oh, well, you will have the replay later as well. Actually, you can look at replay whenever you like, actually, on YouTube. That's a good thing about it. And you can bring that quality up and want to see a particular moment. It is a long stop for the Watt Racing. Watty Racing. Back in now. Okay, so they did do their driver swap. Can we take a look and see? Oh, one of the slow racing cars are in. 311 taking to the pits as well. And there's a nice view. So just imagine that one of the drivers is getting out to the car and the other is getting in and getting strapped in. So he should be coming out to the pits once they have reach 3 minutes. So you see that timer right there, 1:44. They still have a ways to go sitting in the pits, completing their long pit stop. Let's see where GLS is in the 343. Well back. How about the MRE? 310. 42 seconds back of the Corvette now. That really hindered them. 315 trundling along. And the 311 still in the pits? No, they're not pitting out yet. Okay. And what else do we have going on? The 222. Yes, following the 529. How about the 414? It's been a while since we talked about that BMW. Following the 560. 404 still in the pit lanes, doing the driver change. That's second in GT4. 459. And they're trundling along on the upside now of the GP circuit. Still not back in. I think a lot of people are going to take their long stops now. Okay, out the pit lane, the 333. And what is that gap going to be? That's only their 5th long pit of the race. We were talking earlier with Abdul. This is a really odd decision to kind of save your long pits for a bit later. It's a strategy call. 2 minutes 56 seconds now, that is, after all said and done. We'll see where the 362, when they come in, what that gap will then return to. PLS has gained a position for 495. What's wrong with 404? Are they not getting their driver in at the moment? They've dropped a position and they've dropped another to the 492 as they've crossed the pit lane line as well now. Is this a story in the making for GT4 class, as really there isn't much else to really talk about? And 311's dropped now to the 565 even. Wow. 213, third place in GT2 is into the pits. And they're in there right now. Oh wow, take a look at the long straight. Leading the pack is the Phoenix car there, or not even leading, but chasing one of their fellow brethren. That might be for a lap though. Yes, I think it's for a lap down. With BMW following behind. We'll take a look and see. Oh, and they're back. Okay, 404 with, I guess, just a while to get back in. They're thankfully back now. Okay. And how is CUP2 running? Yes, indeed, there's a TCR sandwiched in between them now. Alright. Bring the live chat back on. Why did I bring up description? That's weird. 560. Yeah, they are at the moment. That's in the Porsche class, by the way. Not doing so hot. They're the real tuna. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Not doing so hot whatsoever. So, yeah, I can try and find them if you would like. But they are very far, must be very far back at this point if I can't see them. Oh, maybe it's the car. Oh, there they are. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, that was the that was ITN. Yeah, the Thai team there. Yeah, we were talking about them a few minutes ago actually. Wanwo or Zhuanzhou, welcome back. 492, cheering them on in the GT4 class. And the 492 not doing so hot either. There's a look at them in the Mercedes. Shout out your favourite car, favourite driver. And coming up on about 10 minutes to go for kind of my stint of the race at the moment. As, you know, it's probably good for a break, isn't it? Well, I came back at 3, going to 7, get some dinner, and, you know, probably watch along, right? And we'll see how Rahul does, as he'll be getting back in about an hour from now. Not big gaps in the stream, at least. I'm sure AC friends would like to have no gaps in the commentators. It's just about finding them, of course. I was going to say this earlier, and I didn't get a chance to. If you would like to, you know, come and be a commentator, well, it's not hard if I get a recommendation from Jane Harrison, I guess. But if you would like to get in, contact one of the folks in the moderation team, the AC friends, and possibly they could bring you on and see what you can do. But love to have you. Same with JSRA as well, if I can shout them out again. We're looking for commentators for JSRA, so please, if you would like to put your best voice forward, we'd love to have you. Look at the full moon up there. That's nice. I mean, you don't have to be an expert at it. I mean, look at me. I'm sort of, you know, on the fly doing this here. Please, we'd love to hear from you. Well, 492, don't give up, right? Don't give up. Lots of time. Let's take a look at the 565 on the 311. 7/10. And can that 555? They said earlier, well, there's really no chance of going back up into the podium positions. It's a long race. Can they do it? Change of position, 315 over the 379. That's because of the pits, I believe. Must have been. Yeah, 315 ahead now. Back up into 7th overall and 6th in class. Let's take a look at some of the CUP2s down towards the bottom, shall we? Anything interesting? I want to know if anyone's close to another. I want to see, you know, as the cars come up on them. How crazy is it? Oh, slow car off there, the Porsche. And who was that? As the BMW was actually able to get an advantage. Oh, sorry, TCR was able to get an advantage off of that. I don't know who that was there, but that was a little bit interesting. Coming up to the carousel. Oh, look at that banking. And who was that? Can I make it out? They're coming up on them again. Look at this. And they get by. There they go. That said FED. I think that said. I'll be looking for it. Oh, that's literally third. That's the 565 that had that moment. Right. I can only look at the LED board there on the front to see that. Haven't seen too many offs in the last few minutes though, so getting a little better. You know, I'm gonna leave the autocam back on again. We're gonna just kind of scroll through then, see what's going on. Of course, they're gonna show the best battles, even if it's overall and not necessarily for class. But there's 601. And you see they're right next to 139, so autocam. They're right on with showing that. There's the 565 again. And losing a place is the 234 GT2. Because they've came into the pits, and that's 5th place in class there. I cannot see anything there. Sometimes if they show the wrong cam, I might have to auto cam off and then kind of just swap it myself, but yeah, sometimes those track views you can't really even see anything. So we've got 56 people watching right now. Thank you to all the 56 people watching through the midnight hours. Coming up on 14 hours to go. We're going to have an in-race update in a few minutes right before I head off the air. And we'll go through the top 3 of each class when we do that. This is kind of the point where you'd really like to have a co-commentator with you, so you have just something to talk about. Otherwise, things get pretty dead in the commentary booth. J4NZ, or maybe Jans. Let's go THE7. Thank you. Oh, and one row. Thank you, thank you, of course, for your viewership. Of course. Yeah, been so supportive tonight, everyone, which is just great to see. And what an amazing opportunity. Let's take a look inside on the Porsche here, and struggles for the 379. Yeah, they can't even catch up to this Porsche here. Unfortunate for them. Now what you might see on the screen about, you know, tire pressures and stuff, don't look at any of that. It's not going to be accurate. That's all private data. And oh, he gets through. Funny looking camera for that, but gets through. 377 drive through for cutting the track, and that's the Corvette. Ah, the Corvette once again. They're doing this to themselves. Ah, and running up in 4th position. You really don't want yet another penalty. You hate to see it. I wanted to look at the back, by the way. Can you see that there? It says hashtag stop killing games. The movement for trying to keep games from, or especially multiplayer games, from having their servers shut down and you know, allowing the game that you paid for to be continued to be played and not become useless. Very good movement. 139 drive through taken for the TCR, and they're very far back, so wouldn't be surprised if that was not their first penalty. Let's see if I have the live documents again. Let's get an update on the long stops. Who's going too high on their long stops early on? The 404 Supra, 8 of 16. They have done half of their long stops already. That's not a good sign. You have a lot of 6s, lots of 7s now. I don't see anyone with 9, which is probably a good thing. Yeah, that's 8 is indeed the highest. And why is there an issue in terms of reporting long stops? Can someone let me know for the Maserati of the 258 RT Racing? Because it says 0 of 16. That surely can't be right. Surely can't be right, unless someone is running this solo and they haven't whatsoever gotten out of the car. That cannot be right. And it says that Roberto is in the car. Can someone confirm what's up with that? Because the whole race it has been showing 0. Absolutely, very good sim racing community. Yeah, I don't know. How do the long stops work? So it is a mandatory stop where you have to go into the pit box, right? You will get out of the car. It might say DNF on the leaderboard, but in reality, it's the next driver of your team is getting in. And there's someone heads to the pit lane right there. In fact, one of the pink. Is that one of the pink Porsches? Oh, maybe not Porsche. I don't know. Someone went in. What was I saying? I might have been GT2. But yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? You have to go to the pit box, leave, next driver come in to replace. You have to wait the full 3 minutes time, and I think that it was explained to me earlier. You have to include, you know, coming in and driving to your pit box and then driving out. So if you get lucky, you could hit it right 3 minutes on the nose, in to out, and that counts as a long stop on the race for the driver swap there. And so you only have 16 of those in the entire race to do. So if you use them up too early and you get towards the end of the race, don't have any left, that might be pretty bad for your driver who's in the car, because yeah, there's rules about it and such, and I imagine if you were to break it, you would probably receive a penalty of some kind, probably a harsh penalty. Yeah, so unless you're doing a solo 24 hours, which, well, I don't know, maybe that Maserati is doing one. I'm not sure, we'll have to confirm. But yeah, that's what it's for, and it's to ensure fairness across everyone as well. No one is getting into the car earlier than another. You know, with the internet connection, you're not having someone gaining an advantage out on track simply because they completed their pit stop quicker, and so it just ensures fairness. So yeah, but you can't do too many of them. You can't do it, like, for example, every single time. You can't do one stint, go right out of the car, come back in the next stint, or however, right? You have to double, triple stints, even, go for hours on end, and that kind of brings it closer to a real-life Nürburgring 24 hours. Hopefully that makes sense. And if there's any details I forgot, team, please let me know. As we're on lap 71 of the race now. When we reach lap 100, that's certainly going to be interesting. Let's bring the autocam back on, and as we do that, we are going to bring you, well, at least my final race, in-race update, as this actually will be the last I'll be on the broadcast tonight, as the rest will be taking over soon. I have to go to work tomorrow morning. 7 AM start for me. I actually picked up the shift yesterday. So originally I was going to be good for the whole event. I could have done several of these, but unfortunately money talks, and I have to you know, go to work, and it's a 7 to 4 shift, so I have to unfortunately be there bright and early, and that means I have to go to bed a little early tonight. So yeah, this will be my unfortunately last stint on the mic here. So let's make it count then, and do the final in-race update of well, for me, and we'll hand it back over to the ambient sounds with Rahul rejoining us, presumably, if he's on time, at 8 o'clock Eastern, which is 2 AM Central European time. Thank you everyone in the chat, everyone giving me thanks. I really appreciate it. Again, if you want to watch over on the JSRA, you can hear me pretty much every week, most weeks anyway. So yeah, you want more commentary from me? Go over there. But right, let's go ahead and get through this then. So first place overall, and first in the GT3 class there. Let's get a better camera. It's the 362 Aston Martin at the moment. Again, that's provisional first place, as the 333 had made another pit stop. That's the Audi in second place for eWatt Racing. No, sorry, Watt E-Racing. Sorry if I said eWatt Racing a few times. I meant to say Watt E-Racing, and that's the #1 team of that. All the Germans, including Tim Stoll, by the way. Good luck to Tim Stoll, the rest of the race. Someone I've commentated for Chase for Pace before. Going on the crest, there's the 333. And third place is the GLS 343, which is the Polish team there, Igor Wazowski. We were talking with earlier on in chat, and lots of others as well. Very nice team, so best of luck to you in the 343. Lovely dragon on the car as well as they come up to a Porsche. So that's the top 3 in GT3. Your first place car in GT2, as they work through traffic right now, is 6th overall, and it's the Lamborghini there, 292. What a race they are having. Really, really good, in fact. The 292 is the... Oh, I'm going to pronounce this wrong again. Wohool Racing? Wohool Racing? It was something like that. It was a silent J. I probably still pronounced it wrong, but Wohool Racing, I think it was. Good luck to all of you folks there, including the 2 Wojcik drivers. Not sure if they're family related or not. Or Wohick. Anyway, I'm going to stop pronouncing now. 292 first plane, doing really, really well. 276 is the KTM in 2nd place there. And quite a ways back. 276 is the True Racing by RE KTM. Philip Koons, Kevin Simon, Javier Talavera, Jonas Weber, and Johannes Flam. And then 3rd place, well back, 16th overall, that's the 213 KTM. So it's Lamborghini, KTM for that class there. And once again, the 213 is, well, it's a French team, it's mixed racing. Oh, it's the pink BMW. Right, so they had a couple of moments this race, in fact. Mehdi Madj, Kai Lange, Bruno Thompson, Patrick Ostas. Thank you guys. Good luck in your race. And then we actually have to go up for first place in CUP1, which, believe it or not, was supposed to be the 3rd fastest class in the race. The 597 ACRT doing very well, 10th overall. Maybe we'll have a look at them again. There they go as they go by. So yes, the ACRT team, 597, Kevin Klein, Zakaria Sharif, Hasied, or Saeed maybe, doing very, very well. 2nd place in CUP1 is the 543 GLS, and the 543 is the GLS PXN Racing Polish drivers there. Again, I won't try pronouncing it for this one. I know they get upset. 3rd is the 565, and 565 team is FED Sim Sports. 3 Germans on that team. So best of luck to them as well. All black livery pretty much, so it's even more difficult to see them out on track. And they still have to get by a couple of, well, not so good running GT3s. Let's move on then to our 2nd page. Final 3 classes, the GT4s. And the 477 is running first place right now, 37 seconds up on the 456. Once again, the 477 team is composed of a bunch of Polish drivers. It's the pink and white liveried car there, another BWT liveried. There is actually 1 German, Mirko. I'll just call him Mirko, I can't pronounce the last name, so best of luck to them. 2nd place in GT4 is the slow team right there. No, well, they're not slow, they're actually quite fast. The 456 team. Slow Racing, all Slovenian drivers, so it's kind of a play on words in the Lotus, and best of luck to them as well. And 3rd place is the 444, and that's the Valkyrie that we were talking about before, that Audi, and I think we did have a little chat with them earlier. Dennis Meyer joined us in the voice room. Max Meyer was driving at the time, and there's 3 others as well. Michael Sidor, Vasilios Securidis, probably not pronounced correctly, and Tom Althausen, very German named. So best of luck to the 444 on the final step of the podium at the moment. That leaves us 2 more classes. The TCR, the 120 is first place there and 28th overall, leading the 181 by quite a margin, in fact. The 120 team, they are composed of well, again, entirely Polish drivers. That's many of the teams here, actually. JR Customs team in the Hyundai Elantra. Best of luck to them. Second place is that 181, another slow racing car. And the 181, all Slovenian team again. Best of luck to them. Kevin Merkacic, Jakub Kurin, Ziga Mikhail, Mitya Velkov, something like that, and Nej Jurecz. Hopefully I'm saying that right, and do apologise. That's the 181. And third is the Watt E-Racing 111 in TCR, and they had a little bit of moment earlier, I do recall. All German team there in the Audi. Kilian Sattler, Mikkel Klaus, Dennis Skram, Thorben Kexel, and Anthony Steiner. Best of luck to them. And that leaves us finally with the CUP2 class, which was mentioned in the chat. Andrea wanted to know. The 601 is leading CUP2 at the moment in the BMW there. He's running all alone, and honestly, he looks like a lot to win this race should something not happen to them. And that's the all-German team of Andy Romanowski, Sebastian Schoenfeld, Lucas Hamaker, and Lennart Hearn, with the lovely green side there. You might notice their kind of sister car for Tradition Sim Sports. They're running a more blue livery, and that's the 602. And as far as the 602 is going, we'll have to scroll down a little bit. They are second still in the class, but they were once battling for the lead, and they have fallen back quite a bit there, Andrea. So 602 still running, but several minutes behind. Well, yeah, several minutes behind. Not lapped though, not lapped. And that leads us to our third and final one, which is the other slow racing car, the 697 in CUP2. That's 46th overall, and the 697 car, fourth and final slow racing. They showed up, by the way, in pretty much every single one of these classes. That's amazing for them, I have to say. Very, very good for slow racing. Luka Yenko, Golya Allen, Tilan Kovacic, and Miha Ivancic. Very good performance so far, the whole team of drivers for slow racing. And that will be it for your in-race update at the 14-hour mark, with just a little more than half the race to go at the green hell, ladies and gentlemen. So, more cars taking pit stops. Just take a look at the rest of the timing tower before we send you guys off to the ambient noise and Rahul later on. Looks like 666, Mitre DNF, they are done. That is the end of their race. Unfortunate for them. We were talking about them earlier. But pretty much everyone 51 and up is still running. So, once again, BMP in the lead of the race, 27 seconds now. I've been your host, Mark Rio, with you tonight, folks, on the AC Friends YouTube channel. Please stick around. Rahul will be back at the top of the next hour. That's 46 minutes away, should he, of course, be on time. More Abdul to come with you as well. He should have a lot of availability, so we'll have a lot of commentary right to the end of the race. Enjoy the overnight hours. Thank you everyone in chat, so nice to have you. And maybe if you guys would let me, I'll just plug my socials real quick. At Mercurio45, you can find me on the Twitter, otherwise known as X. You can follow there, and you can also go to the Mercurio45 Twitch channel, and you can find me there as well. I do stream weekly, lots of different things, not just sim racing, but I do stream the commentary of the JS Array on Friday nights. So when it comes to other games, Kerbal Space Program, if you like that, doing a lot of that right now. Lots of other simulators of different sorts. A follow there would be extremely appreciated. And yeah, once again, guys, thank you so very much. That will be it for me. Rahul says he is jumping on 45 minutes in the little Discord chat we have going on there. So that'll be it. Continue watching the Nürburgring 24 hours live here on the AC Friends YouTube channel. Mercurio45 signing off. Have a great night, folks.
All right, let's try this one more time, shall we? I'm Raul Nasir. I come from Caribbean Motor Racing Sim Club, and we are back here in the night shift here. I've been charged with the graveyard duty for this race here, and I hope the chat is awake. I'm not seeing anybody live right now, but welcome. I think my audio should be good. I'll turn it down here. But we're hopping back in, and I'll be here to keep you company for the next 3 hours. So, just waiting on word here from the race direction to get back going. Good morning. For me, it's currently 8 p.m., so lovely stuff to begin here. So, what did I miss? I've been checking out the stream here and there, but obviously, lots of racing going on. Well, that's per usual. So, of course, you did have Mark earlier on, I think just an hour ago. As chat is now coming in. Hello, my goat. Finally leaving the VC. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, yeah, I'm just waiting on word till I can get control and we can take a look at the drivers a little closely and see what the action is looking like. Regardless, though, we are about to enter the halfway point in this race. And things are still getting heated up, as we do have some yellows down here. Not too sure who that is. Just figuring out if we do have control. Not just yet. So I'm just going to keep company until I get official word of what is going on here. But as it stands right now, we are very close to crossing over 100 laps completed in this race. Just to put in perspective of how many laps were done this year, it was 141. When we commentated through the Le Mans 24, we had gone over by I think about like 5 to 10 laps. Nonetheless, though, these drivers hard at work in this midnight hours. I mean, nothing new to them. They've been running around here at night for a good chunk of hours. Overall, though, still just waiting on word if we can swap cams. But as it stands right now, if you're just joining us right here, this is AC Friends Nürburgring 24. And just looking at the standings there, noticing a lot of names that have increased a lot of positions throughout this one. Looking at some of the Porsches, the Cup cars. That is the orange label. We also have some of the GT2 cars throughout this one. They've been looking pretty quick. We still see some of the main guys up there. For example, like the Lamborghini, who's still on top, sitting P7 overall. But there we see some still shots here as this race continuing to go on. Local yellows, I know, going on and off throughout this one. But as we get into the swing of things here, I'll just give you a live update on I can find the link here. I think I have it somewhere. I think the staff members are just a bit busy in race control. Let's just see over here. As you see, somebody coming in there to the pits. I think that is one of the Porsches, the 565. Thought I heard an Audi though. I could be hearing wrong. So yeah, still once again just waiting on staff here. Actually, do we have it? Ooh, that's somebody going off one of the GT2s. Very hard to see in this midnight hour. It's twilight of the race, just getting back on, and the headlights don't even look like they're as bright. When a message is in, they were able to restore mouse control. Thank you. Let me try that. Let me see if that's gonna work. I know I did DM the admins. Yes, I did. Yeah. I do not have mouse control at the moment. However, I'm sure they're probably just taking their time working on some of the incidents that have gone on throughout this race. Thanks for that. Yeah, he's gonna drive since when he's still in the car. Interesting, yeah. Thank you for that with the mic volume. I'll try to adjust that, get that a little bit higher. So once again, yeah, still waiting on him. I think audio should be a bit better, maybe a tad bit distorted, but nothing I can do there. I know they have the controls, need more reverb and white noise. I agree. For some though, including myself, I'd say these cars are so relaxing to hear. It's easy to fall asleep. But I hope these guys are not falling asleep. That's the last thing that you need racing around here. You have some aerial coverage here, but yeah, unfortunately not having a mouse control here to get going. Sounds louder now. Thank you there, Mark. Ah, man, that is still waiting on him. But welcome nonetheless. We can still talk about some stuff. Thank you so much in the chat there. But yeah, I'll be with you from 8 to 11 my time. So that's essentially just the next 3 hours. We're going to be going through the halfway point, and then my voice will be back for the final 2 hours of the race. But nonetheless, even what we have on screen, to be fair, it is pretty hard to look at some things with how dark this circuit is. But looking at the top boards here, that is some info I can bring you. So starting off now with our man and team who currently sit in P1. The man piloting the Aston Martin right now, Fabian Klein, currently completing 79, about to hit 80 laps done in this race. And he is, of course, driving for BMP Ravenel. And that is actually one of the teams that are at the Nürburgring track right now. So, controlling this one, and they have a fantastic gap. 1 minute they've been able to open up truly shows what they know. Because, well, this circuit in real life is right in their backyard. Following along, sitting in second place for, I think that is the Watt Racing. So the Watt E Racing number 1. And that is, I think one of our admins. Who, actually, yeah, Mark, you are correct. One of our admins are actually in the car driving right now. Currently sitting second. Who's your favorite car? Mr. Ilham wants to know. He likes your voice. Favorite car? Car-wise, or livery-wise. Livery-wise, that's pretty interesting. I wish I could show you a little more in detail here. But, that's a tough one. Scrolling down through the order here. We have the live timing page for, all the cars and who is driving. There's a couple awesome looking liveries. JR Customs, the TCR number 120. They have a fantastic livery on track there. Can't forget, I know Mark loves the Corvette. And honestly, that Corvette paint job has been growing on me. That is the Car Corner PLS. It's number 377, which currently sits P5 in the class and overall. But as we continue on, P3 currently in the pits right now. GLS, that is the number 343, driven right now by Igor. Igor Wazowski. To be fair, AutoCam has done a good job. That is true, yeah. To be fair, even if I do get control. Well, what's weird is that I'm actually not able to click on anything on here. So, very true, yeah. I wonder why. That's actually very interesting. I've never noticed that before. Just finished night shift. It was a great race so far. Number 495, Sebastian. Hey, Corvette, not biased. Agreed. No, but to be fair, the Corvette is a pretty nice looking car. As a little bit of action here. Is this battling for position? It is. And oh well, that's what you get with the AutoCam. But crash there into turn 1, getting a little clogged up, and oh, it's a bit of a shame we could not see that one. Overall, though, that was a little funny to see there. Hopefully, hasn't ruined anybody's races. What are we looking at here? P20. In the Audi GT2. These GT2 cars have been starting to grow on me. I've never been truly a big fan of GT2 racing. Not so much in the real life, but more in like sim. They're very, to me, they feel a lot like boats, but like these guys are obviously professionals. I'm just an amateur around here, but they're really working these cars around. And as you can see, I mean, like the KTM, for example, sitting P9 overall, they're looking way, way quicker. So yes, Mark, just to answer both of our questions, it is one of our main admins who is currently in car right now racing. So it's kind of just leaving me here to just chill out and chill with the chat here. 15 likes. Whoever disliked, you suck. Make sure to like, because there's nothing to dislike here with this race going on. And we hope you still, regardless, enjoy this action going on here. Let's take a look. I'm just trying to figure out if there's any retirements that we can see on our chats here. On our live document, I should say. Not seeing any at the moment. The live timing screens were actually taken down a long while ago for the sake of performance, and it has helped. That's another fantastic looking livery, the 655. Number 655, of course, the BMW. And just chill now. Don't worry, man, Mark. definitely deserve a break. I mean, I've really not had any break. Had lunch and then straight into commentating for CMRC, which was a very fun race to watch. F1, early F1 2000s at Malaysia. That was a very fun race. But nonetheless, though, as we continue on here, 12 hours, 43 minutes left to go. And unfortunately, the bad news is this is probably the best we're going to get for now with the auto cam, but it's better than nothing as we watch this race. And we sit back and we relax because truly in the graveyard shift, there's we've gotten to the halfway point in the race where all the battling is kind of done for. You're rarely going to find some of those. And if they do happen, well, we hope that the auto cam can catch it on. If not, though, it's all good. But you're also going to notice that a lot of you long pit stops have reached their halfway point. Yeah, our CUP2 unfortunately ended. Oh, no, having two pedal sets of different people break. That is huge. I'm very sorry for what went down there. We can understand the amount of time and effort it takes to put in. This is not just a one weekend thing. This is about basically a month's worth of practicing, qualifying, and getting ready for an event like this. So very big shame that honestly anybody retiring from this race. It's a long game. It's a mental one too. You got to really stick your head in it and be there for the very end despite what happens. But sometimes, yeah, just like that, if your pedal breaks, there's honestly nothing you could do. It's just like in the real world. If you damage a part of your car that makes it impossible to drive, well, that's trouble. As we see one of the Porsches chasing down the GT4, and oh, look at the background there. As, well, we've checked out another aerial view here, this time of P45, the TCR Honda. Just coming around here. I'm going to see if I can do anything to try to regain control. Praying for my G29 TLCM holds up. The TLCM, very good. I believe those are the pedals, I believe, right? The Thrustmaster. I should know because I have them attached to my rig right about now. They're very sturdy, so I can tell you for sure those will hold up. No doubt about it. I can guarantee you, but not with your money back. But still, continuing on over here, do we have any battles that are pretty close within one another? One thing I am looking at here, even though it's not going to be for class position, but overall position, is that fight at P27. At about 3.5 seconds as we see some side-by-side action there. Lapped cars going through. One thing I will say, the graphics that the AC Friends crew has done to make the night aspect of Assetto Corsa, it looks absolutely beautiful. I'm on Watt GT3, but I feel sorry for our CUP2. Two different people losing their pedals. Yeah, in short term, it's just super unlucky indeed. Let me just see, is there anything at all that I can do? Graphics, I do have an option to toggle a keyboard, but unfortunately it is not doing anything. I think there's something that needs to be enabled in order for myself to be able to get in and actually swap cameras. But still, though, as we look at P45 now, we switch to P35, the TCR Audi number 106. They're looking pretty good out there. We also have that gap there at P27, now 6 seconds. It's pretty close just now, but for the most part, actually, our autocam has found ourselves a close battle here, 5/10. The battle for P44 overall, and this is also a bit of a battle with the Cupras. Are they both Cupras? No, well, one's a Cupra, but we're looking right here at the Civic. So very close fight there, but unfortunately, we're going to look away from that because here is the Renault that currently sits P4, number 177 TCR. 2 a.m. Is that 2 a.m.? Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. On circuit. This is, of course, just like the clock in real life. Time in real life, I should say. To the track itself. So what time it is over there in Germany. Same time it is in the session here. So a very, very small detail, but a very cool one, that's for sure. As we find ourselves back at watching this fight here. It looks like the Honda has gotten past the Cupra. Unfortunately, did not see it live, but with how dark it is, yeah, it is quite difficult to see a lot of things live. Either way, though, racing past our screens there. P37, who's 8 seconds behind the next car, which is that Renault. And oh, that GT4 behind. Yellow flags being brought out. Maybe a little hiccup. Well, hopefully we can get right back going and racing. It looks like the yellows are cleared. So we are good. Very few DNFs so far. That is that's good news, because if I compared that to what we saw back at Le Mans, a lot more of a simpler track compared to this, but there were a lot more retirements. Nonetheless, though, regardless of all the camera angles, we still hope you are enjoying the stream here at AC Friends, as one of the GT3s gets their long pit stop made. 9 of 16, so over half they've made so far. And very interesting if they're now just over half. A little bit ahead of schedule, I'd say. We're still yet to get to the halfway point in the race. But still, like I said earlier on, these guys have been calculating everything as, ooh, one of the Cup cars, the Porsches, gets a drive-through for cutting. But yes. Commentator sounds, oh wow, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I am flattered there. Thank you, Danny. And then more greens in the chat. Honestly, yeah, we're kicking our feet back. We're relaxing here. It's done well, thank you. You know, honestly, I do want to interact with you guys a bit more. If there's anything we can do. Now, obviously, some of the most famous clips at Le Mans are commentator clips in the middle of the night talking about the most random things ever. And we're eventually going to get to that point. I mean, we're here for a little bit. It's going to be later hours for myself. It's, of course, late hours over here. So until something interesting happens, maybe we can find something to do together. And let's have an entertaining night, because normally a lot of drivers and fans are just clicking off the stream here. There's nothing to watch. Well, I'd say there's now a reason to watch. So why don't we find something to do until we get access, at least, to the cams here, because it really is a bit difficult to commentate when we see a great action 3 wide. It could be 3 wide at the most tight at the carousel, and then auto cam will swap to a man who's at least 14 minutes behind. Wow, we have a third-person cam. I didn't know that was possible. Play Wordle. No, I'm not playing Wordle. No, I promise this was not me. Can I change cam? No, I can't change cam. That was not me. So we are getting a lovely third-person bit. I hope that wasn't one of the admins. If it is, I'm getting beat later, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, well, I never knew we can actually go third person. That is very, very, wow, sorry. That chat message caught me off guard. Are you single? Nah, man, I'm married to the game. Ain't seeing CUP2 anymore. Yeah, it's just the leaderboard, because there's so many names on the leaderboard. It's kind of drowned down. You gotta scroll down, but I can't click. Had to retirement. Oh, yeah, equipment. Yeah, of course, yeah. But any of the CUP2 cars, yeah, the BMWs. I mean, we can see one there. P41. Shout out. Number 601. Oh, my God, we see it. Oh, my God, we see it. Praise the sim racing gods. That's it's automatically showing us this. They can hear us. Married to the CMRC leaderboard. I don't know about that one. But yeah, now we can see more Cup 2s. Whoever who asked for that in chat. SF Sim Racing, your wish is it's gone. Your wish was their command. Men's married to giving me 10-second time penalties. I don't know what you're talking about. You can say no one hit me during the last few hours, so I got out of that one. 655 my goat. Who is 655? As we got some yellows for 258. Who is 655? That is of course one of the BMWs. Let's say hi. Who is 655? That's of course let's find it here. I can get it. Project N48 by Sunset Outrun Esport. Driven by E1. Am I pronouncing that right? I hope I've not just botched that name there. Could I see the 555 car? My go to drive. See, I wish I could change cameras, but I can't. But I can tell you who is driving. You probably already know the answer. It is Max Kit. We all know Max Kit, if you're from CMRC. He meant, this commentator sounds like he won't give me a 30-second penalty for not changing my tire compound. You get a slap on the wrist if that was the case. There's a lot of inside jokes here for a lot of people who are joining the chat. Okay, I said I was gonna find something fun to do as we wait. Let's see if we can find something. I can't of course bring everybody outside from this stream to do something. I'm not gonna do that. But let's see here. You know what? I know exactly. How about we do some friendly trivia about the Nürburgring? Unless somebody slaps me in the face and tells me, nope, we're not doing that. We hope to get some camera access, but let's engage. And the winner gets a prize. How's that? Is the commentator tough in Montreal? Well, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that means. Sounds cuddleable. That's crazy. These are some you guys are really going off here in this comment section. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Well, is the Nordschleifer wrong? Long. Jack going crazy right now. I agree. Finally. You know, I don't know if you guys are in the loop with AI, but this new Chat GPT-5, I don't know what's different with it. Oh, okay. All right, well, not speaking of anything, I thought of this myself. I don't know what you're talking about. How about we play some trivia? And I'm actually being for real this time instead of just saying it like over and over again. We're gonna have some little question and answers, and whoever answers first in chat, and I got the live chat open. I don't have it on top chat, I have it on live chat. Whoever answers first wins. This is what they call it? The Nürburgring party game multiple choice questions. All right, I'm gonna keep score in a Google Doc. That's Google Maps. I'm glad nobody can see what I'm actually doing on another screen because I'm just typing the wrong thing. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, okay? I'm sure we're gonna get a total of maybe like 3 people in here answering questions, but I'm gonna write down who answers the question first between everyone. And, oh my God. I take everything back. I think we have control now. We have control. Okay, I'll still continue with it. Was driving, of course, you can control. Give you the... Okay, never mind. Well, half scratch it. We have gotten control of the camera, so now we can watch some action. But of course, it's still going to be a little bit boring around here. So we're still going to have some fun. But let's figure out who's a good car to watch around here. There we see the TCR. These two guys have been pretty close with each other. B. You can't answer B. We haven't started yet. All right, hold on. I'm like organizing my desktop here. I don't want to miss like a notification that's like important, and then, you know, I get fired. All right, okay, let's get started, shall we? So, like I said, this is how it's gonna work. As we watch this race, if something goes down like a yellow, I'm stopping the game. Just like how we see right now. There's trouble here. Ah, it's the JR Customs. That is one of my favorite liveries out there. Hope he hasn't gotten too many scratches on it. It's a very... Actually, you know what? With all the colors out there... Yo, there's a... Hold on. Now, I know this team's gonna love it, and I'm gonna do this really quickly. Pause the stream. Can somebody scan that and tell me what it does? I don't know what it is, but I hope it's a very cool thing. That's a QR code. If anybody can pull their phones out really quickly and scan that. All right, there you go. Time's up. All right. Let me actually, like, start this now. Let's start our game show here. Who said G? Who said Q? What are the specs of your fridge? How do I answer that? Cold? Fridge per second? All right, okay, as we continue here, like I said, we have some guys coming into the pits. If we see anything go down in the race, you scanned it. All right, okay, I'm actually gonna start here. So there's only four letters, A, B, C, and D. You can't spam A, we haven't started yet. Oh, wait, okay? So, all right, we're gonna start now. So as soon as I say it, I'm reading the letters in chat. All right, here we go. Question number 1. Okay, these are like very easy, but good luck. What nickname is the Nürburgring Nordschleife famously known by? Is it A, the road to nowhere, B, the green hell, C, the asphalt jungle, or D, the fast forest? Eman gets it. I see B first. I see B. I got B first. Eman's got it. Who got second? SF Sim Racing. You're good. Okay. Oh my god. Why y'all spamming? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've opened up Pandora's box by getting everybody to spam letters. Okay. All right. I get it. Okay. All right. Chill out. We gotta pick different letters now. All right. So, tallying up the score. Yo, why are you still? All right. Okay. I'm done there. We have a battle here. We're gonna take a short intermission here. This battle's coming in pretty close. This is your battle for P36 overall. That's open up to 1.2 seconds. Let's stay on board, and I'm gonna write down what the points you're looking at so far. How do you cheat on this quiz? I'm sorry, I'm not too sure how you cheat in this one. Oh my god, you guys are spammed so much that I have to scroll up in the chat. I don't remember when I asked this question. Okay, I found it. So, Mr. Ement gets 3 points. No, you get 4 points. SF Sim Racing. That's actually, you know what? I should start paying attention a bit more to this battle here because it's getting a little more closer. We'll continue with question 2 in a second. Yeah, see, you made them mad. I told you not to spam. This is why we can't have nice things. I said one answer, and all of you guys have gone and spammed the whole chat. I know Evan, yes. But let's continue this race here. As we're on board with the TCR number 169 getting closer and closer to the Renault. We did see earlier that he was a couple seconds behind, but now he's gotten all the way up to the rear, looking for a move as they go through the second carousel and about to enter the back straight. We're about to see some slipstreaming go down right about now, and we're gonna find out. SF Sim Racing saying send it. Is that the right idea to do at this late of the night? Well, when you're probably a little bit sleep deprived, you're probably not thinking straight. So I don't blame them. But here we go. Oh, there's a Porsche sneaking up behind. And it's about to pop out of nowhere. Is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, there he goes. Just past their screens there. It's very hard to see on these cameras out here. Just send it from Canada. Is this Monza? Oh, I'm afraid not. Oh, this battle's getting a bit closer here. It's still a lot closer. Got the move done. Yes, he has. It's kind of difficult to look at the offboard shots until we're on the GP circuit. But as we head onto the GP circuit, oh wow, you hear that engine of the Renault. I'm surprised the thing hasn't blown up yet for how quick that downshift was. But able to get right back onto the circuit now and onto the GP layout. I should be more specific. Now, if I do more trivia, you guys cannot spam. If I see more spam, we're not doing the trivia quiz anymore, and I'm ending it right there. I'm gonna be boring. I will be boring, and I will not be a fun commentator who has fun with the chat. Okay, you already got your first warning. All of you got a slap on the wrist, whoever spammed. So no spamming for any of you. How to super chat? No, I don't. Do we have super chat? I don't think there is super chat in here. You know, I will say the real winner here is SF Sim Racing for being. He's got the crown and the number 3. I believe that's like, yeah. He's a massive fan of the channel, commenting the most with actually Marcus first. Petting a dog, I missed a trick. It's okay. You already missed one question, and they almost ruined it for everybody, Mark. It's okay. All right, let's get off board here. Is there anybody else we can watch here who's under a second? I didn't spam. Do I get points? You get a high five for not spamming. Oh no, there was a retirement. Right. Actually, no, that's the pedal issue. So we only have one retirement. All right, let's be civil in chat. No cursing, no bad words. So like I said, I will tell everyone's teacher here what you guys did. I will write a note to each and every single one of you. It was done very bad things in this chat. So no bullying. Now as we get back onto back onto what was answer to number 1, the green hell. I'm gonna be honest here. No I mean, I don't know if we're allowed cursing, but like I'm gonna be safe and say no cursing. So I'm gonna be honest with everyone here in chat. I kind of forgot who got the 3rd answer and who got the 4th answer first. So Mr. Ement 4 points, and SF Sim Racing has 3 points. Have I already rigged the championship worse than Michael Massey? I have, but that's besides the point. Question number 2. In what country is the Nürburgring located in? Austria, Germany, Belgium, or Switzerland? If I see one person type the same letter twice, I will not play this game anymore. You get 1 letter, you get 1 vote. If you get it wrong, use ChatGPT next time. Germany, good job. But what letter was Germany? Which, you know what, I'll still give it to you. Oh my god. Okay, SF. I said no spamming. I said no spamming. I said that, didn't I? You didn't have to say Germany. Ooh, oh. Alright, so we have a little bit of a technicality here as the traffic is starting to go a bit crazy. That's one of the Ford. Oh, it's one of the Fords. A little bit of contact is made there as the GT3s are just getting through, and it is just about opened the gap a little bit. 2.3 seconds. That's a bit of a shame there, as this battle was just getting heated up, and we have just yeah, it's gone 2.5 because of that traffic just going through. Let's take a look at who was actually up there. There is, wow, look at that train of cars there. Now, okay, now the reason why I say we have a little bit of a weird moment here. Mr. SF Sim Racing said the answer is Germany, but he didn't answer the right letter because he said A, and A is also Austria. So, oh my, okay. Now we ain't playing games no more. I've seen what was said in the chat. Okay. All right, y'all lost your privilege. We ain't playing no more games. Oh, there's trouble. Yellow flags here. See, look what chat has done. As a GT3 PLS, the number 395. Trying to hold in a cough there. Lamborghini getting it wrong. Looks like it could have been by himself. Maybe a little spin onto the curb. Can we play quizzes? Is Austria Germany? No, it was B. The answer was B again for Germany. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this a different way. I ain't doing no damn letters anymore. Let's try this with whoever can Google stuff the quickest, because I know for a fact none of you know this question. Approximately how long is the full Nordschleife circuit? Whoever gives me the length in either kilometers or miles, you get the point. Am I counting points? Don't worry about it. And while you guys do that, we have this battle here. 5/10 the difference. And once again, we are luckily able to get back this battle here, and the Renault has been able to catch up. Let's get right back onto the nose cam here, chasing down 25.3 kilometers. No, that's wrong. Did I see a little flash there? 25.4? No, that's also wrong. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm going by what my chat GPT says. 1 meter. 25.5, 26.5. Okay. Maybe ChatGPT is wrong, because I have a whole different number. Oh, a bit of a lock up there from the Cupra, just up ahead, and all right, so Evan has just copy pasted something into the carousel now, and look how close the Renault gets. A lot more stronger, and here we go. This battle getting very close now. Very familiar, at least 5 meters. That's a good guess there, Danny. And oh, trouble, no! I see a Porsche, it's gone wrong, facing the wrong way! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go on board here, and I'm gonna hope I don't see a car sideways, or else I will have a mild heart attack. This is the part where he spun. We should be good. Yes, we are. Okay, so, luckily, 20.8. Oh, you're up. Evan gets it. Do I have a bell that signifies he's right? You know, I have something, but I don't want to hurt everyone's ears. Who has copy-pasted their Google... The Nürburgring Nordschleife endurance layout, which combines the Nordschleife and the Grand Prix circuit, is about 24.358 kilometers, also known as 15.135 miles long. It's 25.4. I'm going to give it to Evan, because my answer here is C, 20.8. So congratulations, Evan, you win. Oh my goodness me! Oh, there's a huge crash! And I think it included 2 guys there. Oh, and not a rejoin! Oh my goodness! Hard on the brakes! Whoever was that, your instincts are incredible. That's P30, the GT2 Lamborghini. And that was a very scary moment there. And that's a rejoin. That's, you should never do, ever. Now let me use a lesson for everybody here. I don't care how long you've been sim racing for. I don't care how long you've had your license for. Or, well, I don't know what a license got to do with anything. If you're gonna rejoin back the circuit, let's please stay off the racing line. Stay off the racing line, that's all I ask. Now, if you do have a spin moment like that Cupra there, please don't like swerve back on the racing surface. That's the worst thing you could do there. A little bit of a hiccup, maybe just trying to shake himself up, maybe a little bit of rage, but you can't let those things get to you. GBT is lying. This is without the GP chart, the track. I guess it asked for the Nordschleife without it. Okay, which Formula 1 legend famously called the Nürburgring the Green Hell? I feel like this is just gonna be a race here. Oh, trouble, no. That is a Ferrari. And he's got going. We also see, well, I did see, there was a Niki Lauda. Wow, SF Sim Racing is on fire here today, because he's gotten another one right. Mr. Danny in chat, you need to pick up your game. Oh, this is some funny spelling of how you've all spelt Nikki. Okay, my eyes do deceive me. I thought I saw there was a fight that was under a second. But unfortunately, maybe, I don't understand. No, Jackie Stewart did not say that one. Next up, Which of these unusual events has actually been held at the Nürburgring? A, truck racing. B, rock concerts. C, running marathons. Or D, all of the above. As we watch here, the Sunset Outrun racing here. No, Jackie Stewart did not call it the Green Hell. Or did he? Is Google lying to... You know what? Maybe Google's lying to me because I thought... Yo, SF Sim Racing once again on fire, who just loves to pay attention to the stream. As we have another close fight here. This is for position in GT4. Oh my goodness. Yes, the answer is D. Whoever said B, wrong. It's D. Rock concerts. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, all the above. Here's lesson number 2 from your favorite commentator. When you're doing a quiz and there's a choice to pick all of the above, pick all of the above. As this battle here is all the above of my excitement here, because GT4 racing around the Nordschleife. Yes, please. As we're on the fastest section of the circuit now. A little dabble on the brakes. And trying to look on the map where we actually are. Oh, we're heading into the second carousel. SF Sim Racing tryharding. Alright, this is going to get pretty interesting here. We're going to get onto the back straight once again. Gap is 3/10. We've already seen what Coopers can do around here. That's a lovely interior of the car. There we go. Pro live tomorrow. Well, I'm German, so always working with efficiency. I like that answer. Uh-oh! What I don't like is yellows! It looks like that is one of the Ford GT3s. Luckily, he's got it going. Supra's coming up fast, however. Let's get right back to this battle. Side by side here on the back straight. Alright, we got about a couple more questions left here. Back under the welcome home sign, and do we see a potential attempt for an overtake here? Oh, he breaks barrier. That was definitely a lot more earlier there. Almost looked like he was stopping on the racing line. That almost gave me a heart attack there, because that would have been the worst thing you could do. Can you please stop spinning people for content? What are you talking about? I ain't doing that. What do you mean? That's not me. Alright, it was me. I'm sorry. Next question. In 1976, which F1 driver survived a fiery crash at the Nürburgring and returned to racing just 6 weeks later? That's your next question. Continuing on here. Now, one thing I have noticed for quite a while, this DNF name, I knew it, Nicky Lauder. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, no, I think we have this second retirement here. One of the Porsches, the CGF. Now, I haven't seen their name back on track for quite a bit. Okay, now, everyone who said Nicky Lauder, you're all correct. To anybody who's been answering a bit later than Mr. SF Sim Racing, please check the stream if you have it all the way live. I'll give you a little tip here on YouTube. For live streams, make sure you click the live button, but even though you click live, you're not actually live. Well, you're not. Oh no, yellow. Who is that? Oh no! That is where is that? Oh, it's turn 1. Oh, and he's pulled over again. So now I'm not too sure what's going on here. Let's check inside the car. No, he stopped. Do we have another person here trying to play in the commentator ACF Rahul Nasir special of trivia? No, he's not. He's gone going. That's good news. That's the number 560. Team ITN. I was appalled there for a moment. What went wrong? Out of fuel? Didn't look like it. I mean, if they were out of fuel just after the pit straight, I'm not too sure. Shout out to Car 181. I love that. Let's go find Car 181 and let's give them their shout outs. Here we go. Right here. The TCR. The Hyundai. And who exactly is that? Oh, I have my wrong tab here open. Let's see. Who is piloting the 181 car? That is the... Oh, okay. So I'm gonna need a little bit of help. Whoever shouted out the 181 car, could you please tell me how to pronounce this name? I'm gonna go for it. And I'm so sorry if I've just offended him. Let's go with Nijek. Nijek. I've ruined it, haven't I? I'm so sorry. If I have botched it. I mean, I know I did. I apologize for that. As once again, unfortunately, all the gaps have opened up. Whoever hit the heart there, respect. Thank you. Nate? It's Nate? Really? That's how it's pronounced? Okay. Nijek. It's 181. I'm not too sure if I got the pronunciation right of the name. Juterski. Yeah, nice. Oh, I botched it. So I say the first name correctly, and now I've just ruined it by saying the last name horribly incorrect. Oh, I'm so sorry there. Surprise, next question. As you correct me if I'm wrong with any of the namings, please. I do not like botching anybody's names. Being from Canada and barely understanding anybody's name who has either an accent in it or just anything that sounds like it's from Europe. Ugh. Oh, we have a new shout out here. Shout out to Car 404. He's on his third stint in a row. Hold on. Uter Chic. Or Juter Chic. CGF just disconnected, not DNF. Oh, you're right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it looks like they're back going. That is good news. CMRSC. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Shout out Car 404 and thank you for the hearts there. Really appreciate it. What about my shout out? Shout out SF Sim Racing. They're the real ones. They're the ones answering all the questions, getting all the questions right. Ruin it for everybody because they're the only ones getting the questions right. I agree. I totally agree. Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, 181. Let's go see. Who is 181? That is the TCR class, is it? 181. Found it. Oh, wait. You've already been saying that. Oh, 404. 404. That is the GT4s. Driven by Henry Handel. In the Toyota Supra. There we go. First try. Or, I hope so. For Handel Racing. Now, I'm getting the trend of why you're saying that he's on his third stint in a row. This whole team is his. Unless it's a family-owned team. But Handel Racing... You know what's really cool about this? I do also get to see some of the awesome logos that are on here. Next question, out of nowhere. Bang. Which car manufacturer is the most famous for testing prototypes at the Nürburgring? I'll let you guys decide on that one. As we continue on here, once again, still not many gaps to look at. Oh, actually, there is something to look at. Porsche. Wow. SF Sim Racing on fire. Let's get to the next one. Which video game series made the Nürburgring Nordschleife especially famous among gamers? Is it A, Gran Turismo, Need for Speed, Forza Motorsport, or Project Cars? Which one is it? As one of the TCRs coming in. A, Gran Turismo. You are correct. SF Sim Racing has a streak now. And ChatGPT has offered me, if you want, I can also make a funnier trick. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. Yes, if you click live, here's a little tip for you on YouTube. Click live. Even though it says you're live, you're actually not live. If you click the cogwheel button, if you're on PC, I'm not too sure what the process is on devices. Click the playback speed and then put it to 2. It's gonna speed up all the commentary and I'm gonna sound like Eminem's Biggest Fear. And then you're gonna be able to be like basically as live as possible, aka you're actually gonna have a chance to stand up against SF Sim Racing, because that's probably what he's doing. He has his Google Doc. This ain't Google Doc. But okay. Okay. Are you sure about that? Well, okay. If you know your answer, then answer this one. To everyone, of course. The Nürburgring Nordschleife has so many corners that the number is often debated. What's the official, air quotes, official number according to the track operator? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna let the numbers come in first. I'm gonna say right now. Actually, I take it back. We have a winner. Shout out to whoever said 87. I respect you. I respect you for taking a leap of faith into going for an answer like that. Come on, more than 2. Well, duh. But I gotta give a shout out. 87. It's wrong, but that's a great answer. That's a great answer. Now, Mr. SF Sim Racing has unfortunately forgot to refresh the dock because his answer's wrong. Evan has a... I'll give Evan some half points as one of the GT3, the PLS, the 377, the Chevy coming into the pits. I'll give Evan some credit. According to here, fun fact, if you count every kink, bump, and awkward bend, you can argue it's over 170, but since it said 170, I'll give you a little bit of points. Mr. Danny in the chat has actually gotten it right. It's 154 corners. So now there can be no more complaining that SF Sim Racing knows everything because he's gotten one wrong. Any close battles we have on here? 8 seconds. Here, it's unfortunate. 8 seconds is still a little bit long to watch. Evan has trivia for me. No, you don't. We were debating this on my team, and our source said 87. I like that. I know because it's on my phone. You're telling me you turned your phone around and you individually counted the corners? That's dedication. All right, next question. In 2007, Sabine Smits famously claimed she could lap the Nordschleife in a Ford Transit van faster than a certain time. What was the van racing against in the sprint? Also, one other thing, of course. You know, rest in peace, Sabine. Under 10 minutes. Wait, what answer am I looking for? No, it's not a time. It's what was the van racing against? A Jag. Is it a Jag? It's a Jag. Who's a Jag? That's your answer there. No, you win. That is it. According to official sources, that's not AI, I promise. The answer was either a taxi, a Porsche 911, a racing motorcycle, or a Top Gear presenter's dignity, and it was D. And technically a Jag S-type. So yes, a Jag. Wow, a Clio. You know, now I wish I saw that instead. I bet the Clio would have had it. Barely though. Granted, it needed at least a 4-day head start. Oh, that's concerning. Never mind, that's not concerning. Anyways, I was just tagged from CMRC. Shout out. I thought somebody exposes me. Thought I was already canceled from accidentally botching somebody's name wrong here in the chat or in some of these drivers. But you take a look at some of this traffic going on. It's getting a little bit scary here. Looking in car against one of the BMWs behind. Looks like he's got a little bit of space. Very tight around here. This is, of course, a GT3 meeting with the little brother. Oh, wow, there's actually nowhere to go. The BMW putting in the greatest defense I've ever seen. And oh, over the curb as well. And honestly, there's not really many places to pass around here, but if you're the 315 Porsche, you want to get a move going. And was the first ever Nordschleife race? The first ever Nordschleife race was in the first. Oh my goodness, there was contact! There is contact there. The Porsche gets it wrong. Ah! Oh, it's a pileup. Kinda. It gets going. It's a very short pileup. But been a little bit more than he could chew there. I felt that was gonna happen. And unfortunately, the number 315 getting a little too close to the BMW and feeling its wrath as the GT4 spreads its wings and knocks the Porsche over for a little spin. The first ever Nordschleife race was the race that the Nordschleife had when it was the first time. He spins up. I don't know. Did I say that? GT4 is intentionally blocking. To be fair, oh, it did that to me too? Oh, okay. You know, okay, so there's clearly some lore with that BMW and some beef it's already made. I'm not gonna comment. I'm not gonna comment. Oh, I see. Oh, don't tell me that's actually the same BMW, right? I can't see, it's pink though. Don't tell me it's the same one. What are we on board with? Oh, it's another BMW, but like it's the class 2. Don't tell me that's the same BMW. We're on board with a Porsche here. Is it the same Porsche? I can't tell. Oh my! Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for anybody in chat there who has epilepsy. I apologize for those flashing headlights, but I think that's what... He flashed him back. This is clearly personal. I still can't see what livery that is. Can we get... That's too slow. That's too fast. I'm not too sure. Yeah, apologies if you were blinded there by those flashing headlights. I will say though, the graphics here on the stream look absolutely incredible. I mean, like, shout out AC Friends. They've done a fantastic job with the look of the stream. You gotta give them credit there. Surprise! Another question. Which bizarre non-motorsport event has actually taken place on the Nürburgring? A soapbox derby. B, a bed race. C, a horse race. Or D, a marathon where runners had to dress as cars. This is actually a pretty interesting question. It's a little bit of side-by-side action here. And oh no, the poor BMW Class 2, the M2 CS Racing wanting to fight, but unfortunately its legs are too small to get that one going. Let's see, how's chat looking like with the answers here? Do we have an answer? I'm gonna wait for Mr. SF Sim Racing. Teammates were taking, didn't get that. Oh, talk. I'm so sorry for not reading that right. Let's go back to what I do best, and that's just talking about cars. Oh no! And speaking of cars, there's one car who's brought out a yellow, and that is the Supra. Shout out 404. But unfortunately, has gone wrong there. As you see, one of the cars going for position in the GT4 class. I thought he went off there for the moment. Trying to get a closer look at this battle here. This is battling for position. Correct answer is C. Whoever said that in chat, you win a high five. I've just hit a high five at my screen, so I'm gonna assume you just hit me with a high five back. Yeah, a horse race. Now that I didn't know. Oh my god, it is actually very difficult to see. Oh, it's in the grass. Oh boy. Just about able to hold on. Gonna be driving about 40 minutes. SF Sim Racing will be driving about 40 minutes, which also means that SF Sim Racing will not be able to take part in this trivia. Shout out to the 379. Now, hate to break it to you, but the 379 is still racing, of course, and it's the Ford GT, who currently sits, oh no, is something is just, happened. That was a moment. That was very close. And luckily, we're still moving. That was close. That was very close. Yes. Oh no, there wasn't. Oh, I'm just looking at the stream there. There was a crash. I thought he got away. Apologies if I've just assumed that everything was totally normal. As I was looking at the other screen, shouting out the Ford GT. The Ford Mustang GT3. Shout out to the Ford Mustang GT3. Yes, there was a bit of a T-bone moment. That was not the best there. As we have another battle here. This is awesome. This is what we love to see. And by the way, with all this yapping, we are already halfway into this race. Can you believe it? This is awesome here. This is your battle here for B24, meanwhile. And, oh wow, what a run. Oh, and he flashed his headlights, almost has a Jan Martinborough-like incident, almost taking off on all four wheels. Flashes the headlights to one another. They don't like each other. We have a little bit of a battle going on here. It's more of a battle, it's a war. That's what we love. That's what we love to see. Just as long as there's no contact. A little bit of friendly fire to each other. A little cheeky. Just trying to blind the other person. Let's just add another 24 hours, 48 more hours. I'm not so sure if that's the best thing to do. I think the best thing to do right now is give them 62 hours. Next question. What is the average cost for a tourist to do one lap of the Nordschleife in their own car on a public on a public track day? Ooh, meanwhile, as you guys answer this, props to all the commentators. Just got out of the 595. Greg in the 595 as things are going to get a little bit heated up here. I'll look at you, your team in just a moment, because that Porsche smelling blood. The answer is 35 euros plus repairs, therapy, and maybe a tow truck. 30 euros. Let me know in the chat, has anybody actually done that? Has anybody brought in their own car? I mean, obviously this answer only goes to the locals in Germany. A little bit of donuts going on there. And getting back going for the Audi P34, the 444. Is going now. I have trust. I trust Evan. But if you have, let me know what it's like. Let me know if you have. Is it worth it? I'm acting like I'm a neighbor to the track. But let me know. Maybe I might be in the area. So the 529 livery is a recreation of my IRL livery, although it's on a Yaris. Whoa! We have a real life racer in the chat. Do tell. Let me know. Let me know what you race. And then we're gonna get a scary answer. He's gonna be like, I've raced I don't know, GT World. And then at that point, I would beg you to put me on some sort of team. Meanwhile, little fight here as the GT3 Porsche just gets past one of the GT4s. I'm gonna drive 3 stints in the 404 by. Oh, see you later. Have a great stint. Have fun. Be safe. And I hope I don't catch you on stream causing yellow flags, or else if somebody takes you out, I'll handle it for you. Don't worry. I'll use the power of the commentator curse. But I'm gonna say you guys are gonna have a. Well, if I'm gonna say curse, and that means I would have to tell you guys that it's you guys are gonna have a bad stint. But no, all the best. All the best of luck. Good luck, guys, and your team. Meanwhile, some Porsche Cups doing Porsche Cup things. And look at the damage on that car. And whoever was piloting this one, that's gonna come out of your paycheck at the end of this one. This thing is beaten and bruised. Coming to the box there. So they're going for a driver swap. Maybe whoever was in there probably falling asleep. Oh, he do be abusing the commentator curse. It's not me. It was probably Mark. It was not me. I do not commentator curse. I like to call myself commentator bless. I bless all the drivers. Anytime I mention their name in any kind of matter, they just do great. That's what it's all about. I think we've wrapped up here a little bit at trivia. For now, at least. I think we don't need any more trivia at the moment. We're still having fun out here. Still enjoying the racing. And we hope you enjoy the stream as well. Like I said, thank you everyone for... we've just hit over 800 subscribers on the AC Friends platform. Thank you for that. Thank you for the 15 likes. And once again, whoever disliked the stream, you suck. Because there's nothing to dislike with this race going on. Absolutely not. So, as we continue on here, a couple of gaps have unfortunately opened up way too big for a battle to go down, so we're gonna have to wait for some yellows. And we have, oh, that's the entry to the Nordschleifer! Oh my goodness! So tip number 3 on Rahul Nasir's commentating sim racing school of safety. If you have a spin like that, if something goes wrong, oh wow, don't Tokyo drift it into the wall. Best thing to do is look at your real time, look at your map, and stay where you are until everyone goes away. Because when you reverse like that, you could potentially bring yourself a massive penalty. But that was a very scary moment. You know, I said it from the beginning, and Mark called me out for it. These Porsches, they're out for blood. So if you're a driver, you've probably already experienced it, get away from them. Let them run their own race. If you see them, let them go by behind you. If they're ahead of you and you're faster, just wait till the straight. Wait till the back straight. I'm doing you a favor by telling you that, because these guys have been out for blood since the moment this race started. You gotta watch out for them. They're very scary. They're a very scary group of people. I'm sure they're very nice, kind ladies and gentlemen, whoever's driving in there. But right now, they're very scary, and I've only seen a little too much action from them that causes a little too much chaos, as we have a little non-position little fight here. You know what? Let's continue with the trivia, but I might as well just give you the answers, because I think I've just found a couple of interesting questions here, such as the Nürburgring once hosted a truck racing event where a driver had a blank what was in the passenger seat for good luck. Now, it was either a rubber chicken, a live parrot, a lawn gnome, or a full-size inflatable doll. And the answer is a lawn gnome. Isn't that interesting? So next time when you're driving, maybe you put a little gnome in there. Gnome. That might be good luck. Maybe a lot of these drivers in here could potentially have a gnome inside their car. I think one person who has a gnome in their car is your race leader. The GT3 BMP, the Aston Martin, who has almost a 2-minute lead. They got multiple gnomes in there, different sizes and shapes, and it's all in the trunk. It's weighing it down, but in a good kind of weight. I just carry my Panini. That's also a good one to carry. Oh no, there's yellows. Have they gotten going? Yes, they have, and that is the GT2 mixed car. I'm so sorry if I am only looking at some of these teams here for the crashes. As, oh, got going. But that is just the action we can find. Oh no, there's 3. Count them, 3. Stay where you are. Okay, there we go. There we go. Somebody's listening to me. That's how it's done. You stay out the way, you stay predictable, and then once the coast is clear, then you go. Shout out to the Phoenix Motorsport Porsche. Another one? Okay, I'll give you one more. What is the fastest recorded lap of the Nordschleifer by a street legal car as of now? Bonus points if you can name the car. The answers are 6 minutes 35 seconds, 6 minutes 47 seconds, 6 minutes 59 seconds, or 1 Domino's delivery time. Once again, I shall wait till we get the answer. And yeah, bonus points if you can get the specific car. I'll give SV5 a point there. It was an AMG 1, but I'm not seeing the correct time in chat. As ooh, personal fastest lap there, and 8:52.347. There you go. Really turning up the heat there, and this is of course one of the Nürburgring teams who are actually racing at the circuit right now. Name of the game, this is Assetto Corsa. You can get this game for very, very cheap, for the pennies on the dollar. On Steam, when it goes on sale. It is not Minecraft, don't listen to this chat. It's Assetto Corsa, put in some CSP, some soul, and it makes it one of the best looking simulators on the market. I've accidentally taken a screenshot here. My apologies there. I think I've just hit the wrong button. So yeah, it's Assetto Corsa. Very, very cheap sim, cheapest sim to get into. And all this race, I believe there was a paid entry. You join AC Friends. A lot of their events are free. Gather some of your friends around, convince them that Assetto Corsa is the next big thing, because it's always been the next big thing. It's not a game, it's a simulator. I am so sorry. You're right. It's a simulator. Anyways, the answer was 6 minutes and 35 seconds. So ever since 6:39 or 29, unfortunately, you were incorrect, and you've just lost all your money that you have won in this game. Now, meanwhile, as we continue here, we have the BMW Cup coming around our screens here. And still moving fast. There's a couple of drivers also making their driver swaps here. A lot of DNFs on the screen there. Pits are busy. If you have any requests to like do anything in chat for us to do together, let me know. If you want to look at some drivers, if there are any drivers, of course, please let me know how your races are so far. Of course, that's the most important part. We want to know how everybody's doing. We don't have the communication to get everybody up here. So if you have, oh look, hear that downshift there. Wow. Down to the M2CS sounds amazing. If you have any updates of how the team is, mentally, physically, track position, how the car is, let us know in chat. And let's have a chat. Meanwhile, a lot of the gaps once again opening back up quite a bit. Oh no, that's P4. Ooh, P4 GT3 got going. Has lost a lot more time. Can't wait to get back into the car. Car 655, please. I can do that. Where is 655? That's a great question. That is one of the BMWs, and well, no shame in that. You guys are not on the leaderboard here. There you go. Here we are. P48 overall, but still keeping things on schedule here. 655, who is currently in here? E1 for Project N48 by Sunset Outrun eSports. You know, maybe there's a chance we can go around a lap here. Let's go in cockpit. So just to add just a bit more pressure, and let's see what it's looking like around here. Going into 1, into 2. You can see that delta at the bottom. Yeah, ooh, a little bit of lag here. Apologies for that. A little bit quiet in this car. Very peaceful as to suppose probably the Audis and the Lamborghinis, especially the Porsches. Those are very, very noisy. But it's honestly a very relaxing drive around here. Granted, I'm currently sitting a little bit far behind from the order. But you know what? I gotta give it to them. They're chilling out. Let's do it. Yeah, we're sitting in here. We're enjoying. But that also means there's all the pressure on him, and he can't make a single mistake. Oh, he's gone wide. It's okay. It's A-okay. Because that's the most important part, being respectful. Being respectful to the other classes, letting the faster classes through. And I'll see you another one. There it goes. It's one of the Porsche Cups. Through the GP circuit. It's a very relaxing lap here. A little slide. You sure are a commentator. Blessing. What can I say? Alright. It's come to my attention that we should also look at some other cars here. And we can't give any less credit to any of these other fantastic drivers out here on track. But hey, you know what? That's the GP lap. And as they bounce over the curbs, as he hits the spin button to spin button, he gets onto the green hell, and we hope he has a wonderful time not crashing and staying alive for another lap. Let's continue on here. We'll leave him to it. I won't give him too much pressure anymore. I'm so sorry. Let's look up the order. Because we actually had is that a position change? Yeah, no, it's not. But that's one of the Porsches here. Ooh, little slide. Oversteer there. And he signals to the right, and we have a yellow. Little flick there. Once again, another GT3. This time the Lamborghini, the 395. Lovely neon colors showing itself there. And he's got back going. So that is good. So no local yellows being waved anymore. One of the GT2s is kind of stuck saying a 10th behind. Trouble here. And has gotten going. And I think my school of safety driving has rubbed off on a lot of these guys because they are, well, being a lot more safer on re-entry. Shout out to all those who make a mistake on track. Love the view on the map display. The map is a little bit clogged with a whole bunch of numbers and letters there. But either way, though. It's very difficult to see where names are on the track. You're kind of just looking at positions up there. Regardless, on board here with the TCR of the Renault, they've done a great job keeping themselves, which we've seen earlier with how close they were battling with against the likes of the Cupra. But they're the ones to tell the tale as they go through the carousel. And exiting as the first carousel, so still a long ways to go. Into the right-hander and getting onto the back straight. Actually, that was the second carousel. My apologies for that. Weird enough, I am not seeing this leaderboard update from that 1/10 difference. Trouble, however, gotten going. That's the Ferrari, the 459 Ferrari, and they also have a GT3 coming up shortly. Yes, a couple drivers exiting out of the pits, getting back onto the main circuit. And let's look up the order here. P12. A little bit of traffic for them. And oh boy, a little bit tight there. Oh, I hope that wasn't contact. Does look like contact on board. He's gonna have a second BMW to go through, so the BMW curse is not over. Yes, I will. Thank you so much. Apologies there, Mr. AC Friends admin. I will turn my do not disturb off so I can hear you there in chat there. Apologies. But yes, so we're gonna get some different cameras here. All right, great. Not my 601. We'll head off the main cams here for a moment because we're gonna get a little bit of some different angles here watching the action. As it is chasing down hard, Mr. AC Friends admin is amazing. Terminology. Well, yeah. He's pretty awesome. Pretty cool guy. Shout out, of course. All right, I'll stop. So we're gonna get some driver cams here. So get ready for that. So we're about to swap in just a moment. So stick with us. My voice obviously gonna still be here. Currently 3:27 a.m. and we are gonna get our first driver here. And I believe it's gonna be from the sim racing bar at the circuit itself. And there you see it at the night hours. On board here with the P31 number 487. Perfect. I got my screen share here to watch the action. So, oh, we have some trouble with P25 there, but we're on board with the 487. And that is, of course, piloted by Michael Barr. Damn, you want to try this motion? I do too. No denying. That looks so much fun. This looks like a great way to meditate. Just you, yourself, triple screen monitor, and a late night on a motion rig. It looks like a lot of fun, that's for sure. So, yeah, on board with Michael Barr, driving the Aston Martin Vantage GT4. That might have been the only cam we have here. Do we have any more driver cams we can watch as we see flat out 5th gear? These cars, I believe, can go to about 2 more gears up. But it's just the specific setups for these cars. And oh, trouble there for the CUP1. It's bringing out a lot of yellows. Not too sure who that was. Oh, apologies there. That's what chat is saying. That was actually P1. So we're actually on board with the leader here. That was Jeremy in the car, 362. So apologies for the little mistake there on the name. Let's go off board there, seeing the action. So yes, we're watching our leader here, our race leader. Currently sitting third overall in the GT4 category. So we're just getting word that, bro's vibing. Yeah, we're just getting word that a lot of our face cam members are going for a quick power nap. Well, it is pretty late at night. I think a 6-hour difference for myself, so about almost 4 a.m. Maybe 3:30 in the morning, I think that is. I gotta prepare for my double stint now. Have a great stream and see you in about 1.5 hours. I may not be there in 1.5 hours. However, I'll be back for the final 2 hours of the race. If you don't hear my voice anymore, that is why. Best of luck, SF Sim Racing, the Try Hard and Trivia, and we hope that, well, I hope we can see a great result from you in your stint here. 3:30 up here, yep, yeah, that's what I thought. It's, yeah, it's very tiring stuff around here as a Try Hard and Trivia. Totally agree, yep, you are. There we go, just getting a better angle here on board. And, you know, one of the things you just got to pay attention to and get jealous of is all the bits and motions that are going on here. It does look like a lot of fun, though. Once again, if you don't know where that is, that's the sim racing bar at the actual track. You heard me right. They're at the actual nürburgring in the simulators at the circuit. So I think you can probably understand now why somebody has the money to buy a motion rig on some high-tech Fanatec products. But no, I gotta give it to them. That is a very, very awesome looking setup. I wish I had it, and I also wish I could win the lottery, but yeah, we're just gonna have to settle for the play seats and the next level racing chairs. Of course, shout out to you if you have one of those, or even just on a desk. Some of these guys are the best drivers, don't need the best equipment. Some of them can race on a simple G29. I can't. And the other thing is, if you want the best performance, you need the best equipment. If you are enjoying the stream, though, and you are active in the chat, let me know your setup, so we can both cry together on how poor we are watching somebody in a motion sim in front of us. Let us know, what's your rig? What do you have? Pedal setup? Are you on a rig? Are you on your desk? Let us know how you access sim racing, and I hope nobody in here says keyboard and mouse, or else I will freak out. Here we go, first one, G923 with a next level GT rig. That's a good one. Logitech setup there. I'm on full Thrustmaster T818 and the TLCM pedals on a next level racing. I think it's also the GT rig as well, whichever one has the seat belts. And we always put on the seat belts, no matter what. Getting off board there, and I think we might be potentially swapping to somebody here for just a moment, or I think we're just going to be looking specifically in classes. Ooh, P9. Something's gone wrong with them. I think we're good. Basic gaming chair on a desk, single screen, 27-inch with a 26 POV. Shout out to the POV measurement. Not many people would be sharing that private information, but I gotta give it to you. You're a man who knows his stuff and is not afraid to share his stuff. His P13 overall is in trouble. And I'm just gonna see, is there anything wrong with him? I think he's gone green, so we're good. We're also getting another POV here, actually. And here we see, who is this that we have on board here? As unfortunately, I'm watching from the live stream itself. Ooh, that's pretty interesting. Sorry, apologies. I'm not able to see like the actual live feed myself of the face cams. I'm relying on the live stream. But we're having 3 different cams here. That's pretty awesome to look at. And once again, just shows off, unfortunately, how broke we are. Fanatec DD 8 Nm CSL Elite pedals, but braking with the clutch, not with the brake pedal. I have heard about a lot of people doing the go-kart strategy. Deciding to go for a go-kart pedal, like, and using the clutch. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, the clutch has a lot of resistance, especially if have a spring load is okay, there we go. So just seeing it on my feed now, live here. Ooh, somebody's just whipped off the headset. Look at the sweat. Shout out to you. It's a hard race. Oh, the leader has trouble. Oh, I can't see it live. Oh, he's just gone into the pits. Okay, but there was some yellows for him. That was a bit weird. Ooh, do they have a motion camera? They have a motion camera too. Could you believe it? These guys are insane. Look at that, zooming in by itself. That's awesome. It's genuinely, wow. I honestly, why am I surprised? They have like probably 8 motion rigs there. Disappears from my screen there. Also, I'm gonna continuously be very excited for what's going on in there. You gotta up your stream game, jeez. I know, but at the same time, who's willing to show their camera? Meanwhile, I hope that's of course a little driver swap for P1. I think they're just loading in. Yeah, we can see it. That camera's like zoomed in a lot more. There we go. I think they're rejoining back into the session. You can see it's actually not even a triple. It's a curved. Pretty cool. And oh my god, it's a little bit choppy. Team Barment. Team owner of BMP. Oh, okay, that's the boss. It's actually the boss. Pretty interesting. But yeah, wouldn't it be awesome to actually do some racing there? I mean, it would be more awesome if we could have something more local. More sim racing bars, that's for sure. Don't even go for the drinks. You tell your family, your friends that you're gonna go to a bar. Okay, maybe not family, maybe just friends. You're gonna go hit up the bar. They're thinking like, you know, he's gonna drink, he's gonna do all this. No, he's going on the rigs. That's exactly what I'd do. Meanwhile, we have a little aerial shot up here of one of the Cupras as one of the GT4s bringing out a little yellow once again, probably another little spin, and then getting back going. As looking there at the Cup ITN 560. Lots of relaxation. There you see on the top right camera. Oh, wow, that's a. You know what? I bet it smells fine in there. I've never been to a gym that smells horrible. I'll put it like that. With the right AC and a lot of Febreze, anything is possible to live through. All right, I'll stop with that. And we look on here with one of the Maseratis, the GT2 RRT. And, ooh, look at the TCR, number 120, just flying through the carousel there. And, yeah, classic ad. But 14 minutes, 11 hours left to go and continuing to count down. It's almost 4 a.m. on track. Very soon, they're going to start seeing a little peak of light. I don't know if anybody can answer this. I'm going to quickly Google it. Sunrise at Nürburgring is 6 a.m. Okay. So, about 2 more hours until these drivers can see the sun. And, ooh, a little bit of action here. And this is actually a battle for position. Yes, it is. So that is the GT3 number 315 Porsche going up against a Porsche Cup car for position. So now, entering into the top 10. And oh, that gap gets a little bit closer there. You know, one thing I'm also very curious about is not just the rigs, the PCs that they're using over there. Very curious on that, how it's looking. Continuing on here, and a little bit of, thought that was a little bit of argy-bargy, looking fine there. Looking down the rest of the order, any close battles that we can spot. 1.2 seconds, that's of course that battle for 10th overall. We also have a battle for 17th, 18th, 16, 17, 18. Decently close with each other, about 4 seconds apart. Behind them, we do have another close battle for probably, yes, P24, about 4.5 seconds. Even though it's about 4 seconds on a regular circuit, that is a very long way. But at the nürburgring, honestly, one mistake is going to cost you a lot of time if you go off just like that. The gaps you build up as once again just swapping two different cams now, and we're gonna get a different driver here, I think. Yes, we do. Okay, there we go. So once again, this is the BMP. And who do we have piloting it right now? Gonna get that information for you now. And that is we're just getting word that there was some trouble with the BMP, who were your race leaders, and there may have been a potential disaster for our race leader. The GT3 BMP, who's been leading this race with over a 2-minute lead, had a bit of trouble entering back into the session. And I think race control's a little bit busy right now, and they're also swapping to their cameras as well, making sure they're good. That is very interesting. So as it stands right now, we have a new race leader in the form of the Watts GT3. But we were just on board with, just finding it here, the we're on board here with Jeremy Barment. So I'm not too sure what's going on in the sim racing bar, but I really hope it's something that they can get sorted as soon as possible, because in the halfway point of this race, losing out the race lead to something like that is the last thing that you need. But regardless though, looks like they're fine. They're still racing, of course, but they have a long way to catch up. But they are one of the quickest cars on track, looking for victory here at the Nürburgring. Still a chance to get back in it. So, as we continue on here, still no further updates on what the issues were exactly. But still keeping this one going and racing here. Make sure you are enjoying the stream. Hit that subscribe button. I think GLS has one long stop more, 2 more, so they are in front of Watt Racing. So, the battle for the front pack, very interesting. And GLS could be your overall leaders. And you get another shot there of the sim racing bar. 3 different ones. Sparko seats as well. And a little bit of trouble for P18 for Phoenix Motorsport. And I think we're just swapping off now. Looking at the Ford Mustang on the left-hand side of your screen. Right-hand side, of course, that sim racing bar. We do have a lot more driver cams, but at the moment, we are... we know that a couple of drivers heading to bed now. As we're in this midpoint of this race, and there's a long one still left to go. We're about to hit 11 hours. Fantastic. Nurb eSport, indeed. The whole team there at the track itself in real life. In some high-tech sims. That's the best of the best. So here we go, continuing on with this one. As just having a bit of mouse problems here, just I think feeding back in. Just gonna try to reconnect here. I think it should be sorted and then we can get going. All right, there we go. Good to go. All right, so now we can start getting a little more up and close with the action here. Position being made down over here. Ooh, okay, it's on here. Do not want that. And let's take a look down here. Was there a position being made? Not positive on it. We do have a little bit of a battle here coming together. About 6.8 the difference. And what else do we have on here? Oh, this gap is we're looking at actually is now improved just that bit more. Just getting some final words on race direction. There we go. All right, so officially back now. Watching the different battles on here. So we have a little bit of overlapping of multi-classes here between the Audi and the TCR. Testing, testing. Do we have audio back on the stream here? I think there was an issue. Yes, I think we do. Just heard myself on the stream, so we are good to go. A bit weird there, not too sure what happened, but a bit of audio issues. But we're back going, we're back underway. And it's only right we continue on with the classes here. So there's your BMW class, and go to back welcome. I apologize, I've been talking the whole time, and unfortunately, we were having some audio technical difficulties half the time. Thank you so much for those who stuck around in the stream. But we're back, and we're good to go. I'm not too sure when the audio did cut out, but the only big update we found out is I'm just going to quickly swap back over to the overall class just for one moment. Well, actually, GT3 especially. I'm not too sure if my mic picked up when I said this, but the P3, GT3 BMP, who was leading this race with a 2-minute gap, has had issues in the pits. A long pit stop, plus having some disconnectivity issues. They have been dropped down from the race lead, gone down to 3rd. We also have word that GLS is ahead on pit stop strategy, as opposed to Watt Racing, meaning that GLS is technically your provisional race leader, followed by Watt Racing, BMP on the back foot as we get into this halfway point in the race. And that is most of the news I have for you. Let's head back to the BMW Cup class. Let's start off going through the order once again. Starting out P6, number 626, 6th overall in their class. P5, number 699, just exiting out pits. In P4, we have the 655, PN48. They're currently 4th overall. In 3rd in their class, overall in their class, to not be mistaken or confused. That is the 697. And we're also getting worried in the chat. 697 game crashed over the finish line. Had to change to another driver. We're actually watching that driver right now live. So damage limitation for them. But hopefully we can see them climb back up to the order. What's positive? They're still on the podium. P2. Minute 45 down from the race leader, but sitting 2nd. And a decent gap behind them. Good gap ahead of them to try to catch up. And P1 by themselves, completing 81 laps. We're going to get to it now. Starting off with TCR, we're going to get to GT4 in just a moment. Starting off with our lone retirement there, TCR NGS. Hopefully it's a driver swap and nothing too serious. P8, the number 113, that is the Honda Civic. Currently sitting 8th in class. 7th in class, the team SLR. The Cupra, number 195. The team in 6th in class for TCR. PLS in the Renault 177. Also pit stop being made for SLR. P5, number 169 Cupra TCR SLO. 5th overall. 4th overall in the class. TCR TSP in the Audi. We also have another Audi in Watt Racing on the podium. And then P1, P2, it's all Hyundai with the P2 driver, 181, Team 181, SLO, and then JRC 120. You asked for it, we'll give it to you there. This is the GT4 class. Starting off 10th overall in the Nissan. Working its way through 2 laps down, unfortunately, to the rest of the field ahead. 9th overall in class in the Mercedes. The GTS, 14 seconds behind. Starting to close this gap up very quick to P8. The 444 Audi VLK. And then in 7th, going through the carousel, the number 495, I'm not too sure which manufacturer that is. Can we get some clues in car? If anybody does have a update, I think I can actually find that out on our live timer screen, just because we don't see that on the leaderboard as they are currently being chased down. think that's the Lotus. So the Lotus Emira GT4 currently 7th. In 6th, the Team Toyota 404. We did, I think that was one of the drivers we saw a cam for earlier on in the stream. In the Supra, P6. 4 minutes and 20 seconds behind the next driver, who currently is in the pits for, who is this? Do we have another clue? Welcome, Igor. That's a Ferrari. There we go. Exiting out back onto the circuit. That's the number 459. In 4th place, Team Vig. The BMW 414. Someone knew what happened to BMP. Yes, if you just missed it, we got word that they had issues reconnecting into the session, as well as having a long pit stop because of it, and because of that, they have been set off on the back foot. So from a 2-minute lead, they have had internal issues on their sim, and it's put them backwards down to 3rd place. So they have a long ways to get up in this halfway stage. Trouble for them. P3 overall in the GT4 class, the number 487, that is the Aston Martin, one of the sim racing bar teams, currently piloting that car. 3rd overall. We know they did have a bit of a slow start in this one, but they're starting to climb back up. In 2nd, the GT4 SLO 456. Another Lotus on track, I believe that is. And they're 33 seconds behind class leader GT4 most. And that is the BMW number 477, completing 84 laps of this one. We had an issue with electricity. Oh, wow. Lost 4 minutes. That's a bit of a shame. Let me know what team you guys are on, as we'll continue on here with the GT2 class. In 9th, and I think that is a retirement for good in this one, the Lotus. In P8, though, the MSR 222, the Lamborghini, it's on the back straight now. In 7th, the Porsche 272, and they are about 8 minutes behind the next driver, so almost a lap down. So a bit of work to try to stay consistent for this last half of the race to try to gain some positions. P6 overall. It's the Maserati 258, 2 laps down of the men who sit currently in 5th. We are GLS. Okay, gotcha. That was like 4 hours ago. So, well, definitely we hope you guys have gotten some time back. We're gonna visit the GT3 class in just a second. So GT2 in the Audi right now, number 234, followed by P4. They're about 7 minutes behind the team in P4, the 288, the 2nd Maserati. And then we have a KTM duo, P3 and P2. That is 213, currently sitting 3rd, and 276 in 2nd. And then P1, completing 90 laps so far in this race, is the number 292 Lamborghini. Into the final, last but not least, Watt Racing, currently in the pits right now, so we look down to 10th. The Ford Mustang, as it's flashing its headlights. Currently 2 minutes behind the next driver in line, who's now into turn 1. That is Team MRE. The BMW number 311. Next up, P8 overall. It is the number 395, 16 seconds off, but they're currently sitting 8th. In 7th, the Porsche 315. They're 1 lap down from the next competitor up ahead. In P6, that is the other Ford Mustang. It doesn't look like they're teammates, however. The 379, 22 seconds behind the drivers who are in 5th. And that's Team PLS. And that is in the lone Corvette. And they are quite a ways far, as a lead change now being done there, as still in the pits for Team Watt Racing, and GLS takes the overall lead once again. P4 MRE. another BMW here, another MRE BMW. 5 minutes behind the next driver in line as we have some trouble for Tempest. And they have spun around. Oh, this trouble hits them! And oh, unable to see what has gone wrong in this darkness. But the Porsche, unable to do anything, reverses back onto a live circuit, narrowly getting avoided by the next two drivers there, reversing onto a live circuit. Very scary stuff, making contact, and we know there's 60% damage here, and looks like they are good. They're on the back straight. Not the best rejoin, I'll agree there. That was scary. Let's continue though. P3 overall, BMP, the drivers who were having a bit of trouble, but once again on the back foot, gonna try to get this one back going here. In second, Watt Racing in the Audi. It's an Audi 1-2, but for Watt Racing, they are 48 seconds behind the drivers who are right now in the lead, despite all the issues that has gone down. These guys now on top, a good break with them as well. They are leading the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, presented here by AC Friends. And I agree there, Evan. Yes, a lot of rejoining has not been the best. Chad is saying enjoy some fog. Is there fog? Let's get back overall here. And there you go. All the different classes. There's a bit of lots of being held up here. MRE has some trouble. And oh no. Spinning it. And that's one of the hairpin sections still spinning it. Maybe practicing the donuts for a possible win later on in the race. Well, maybe not the best time to practice that now. So, continuing this one on here. Can we give a quick look of the overall CUP2 class? Sure we can. Let's look at that for the moment. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do, there's trouble for the CUP1 GLS. Let's take a look quickly here, what Chad is requesting. So 601, 602 still continuing to 1-2 this one. And no close battles to look at. But already looking at this one earlier on. Very, very far between one another. And I think the closest battle we have, we have trouble there for one of the BMWs, 626. So that's your CUP2. Also known as the BMW CS class. Still running well. But very spread apart, so no official positions in class between them are being jostled around. We do see, I think, one team in the pits making a bit of a driver swap. Yes, they are. That's the GT2 team, and it's a very, very interesting place to have a pit box there just in front of the LED board. Hopefully they don't crash into it, but I think they've done many pit stops to understand how to turn the car. A very, very interesting race. Has it been completely clean? No. But it's been a very, very eventful one. I compare it to the last time I've commentated here on AC Friends, the 24 Hours of Le Mans, just a couple weeks ago back in July. And that race really had everything and anything and everything go down. And with it, it's allowed us a little bit of a break between, and we can now understand what closer racing is like and what AC Friends call the event of the year. Mate just got out of the 601 and was curious about the gaps. No worries at all, and hope the team is doing good. Let me know, Team 601. Let me know how the team is. How are you guys feeling? You guys are currently class leaders. How is the race so far for you? I just want to give a little update to everyone. That's I will be out of here in about 45 minutes time. That is when my stint on commentary will come to an end. But we still have lots of time together, and we had a lot of fun earlier on in the stream. If you were with us, we had some fun trivia with the chat. Unfortunately, chat ruined it by constantly spamming. But nonetheless, though, we still have some great racing going on right now, and in the morning tomorrow. We're fine 601 and 602 in the same call, trash talking and laughing through the night. I think that's the best part, just vibing through the night and having some fun with a couple friends. That's the most important part, and glad to see that it's only good vibes. As we have a couple of guys a little bit close together as they're heading on to the back straight. Now, one thing's for sure, I wish I had access to do some polls in the chat. It would be very awesome that we can communicate more with the chat. Ooh, trouble. That was one of the... Ooh, that's the GLS Porsche Cup. And you know what? I did promise it earlier on that we would continue the festivities and a bit of fun. And I think if it's okay, we can throw a little bit of some games together. Now, earlier on in the stream, as well, unfortunately, when all the gaps got way too big. What did I miss, Mr. AC Friends? You have not missed anything. Actually, we're going to have a little bit of fun. I would love you to join us as well, Mr. AC Friends, in the chat. And kind of my boss that's watching over me and making sure I don't do anything wrong. Let's have a little bit of fun here. The ability to do polls. Don't worry, I actually have a different way. So I'm actually doing something right now, and let's see what chat thinks. Of course, we're going to always pay attention to this race, though. And let's see if this works. And unfortunately, I have to create an account. That's great. Either way, though, currently creating some fun polls. And we're going to start with one off pretty easily. Let's see, can I share this? There we go. And let me try an incognito tab. And let me see if this works. And I think, there we go. Actually, yeah, we got it working. Don't know if I should play in somewhat my condition at the moment. I already feel like 24 hours are over. I don't blame you. Trouble here for one of the GT3s, the PLS. No, join in. I'm going to send it into the chat right now. I am a Caribbean Motor Racing Sim Club channel. Now, I hope this works. Okay, it hasn't worked, actually. Never mind. Copy paste that into your browser. It's not a virus. Don't worry. It's a straw poll. And it asks the question, do you like racing at the Nordschleife in sim? Of course in sim, because I know there's some real-life drivers in there in the live chat. So, copy and paste the link I've just put out. Remember, there's no virus or anything. Don't worry about it. We're just having some fun with the community. Vote now. We're gonna look at the results in about 5 minutes time. It's a very simple question. Not even looking for too many people to vote, but if you're on the chat and you want to have some fun, we're gonna have a conversation. Reason being, this track is difficult. This ain't easy. And, I mean, here, let me give you a perfect example. Let's just go on board with the Lamborghini here. Actually, this is a bad example. We have some trouble here, unfortunately. Oh, no. That's the GT2 KTM, currently sitting second. They've got back going. Into the carousel there. Can we find any driver who's very much deep into this circuit? Yes, we can. So, this is what the drivers are saying, that there's not too much. Have I sent it? I did. Did I send it? I sent the link, yes. If you, oh, it's gone. I wonder, did somebody delete it, or did I send it? I'm gonna try one more time. If it was deleted, then it's all good. Let's see if that works. If not, it is what it is. Okay, I don't think it's working. Never stood up for me. Yeah, I think that's as well. Yeah, okay. I'm not too sure if it's getting deleted or it's just not loading. I'll try one more time. And no, auto moderation will okay, thank you for that. That sucks. Don't worry, I don't need permission. I don't want to bring any admins any sort of stress. Here, I'll type it in the chat. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. We don't have to go through anything. I'll just type it all in here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Mr. Racy friends. That's exactly what I am doing here. I'll write something in here, then I'll change your permissions. Okay, I'll say hi. Thank you. Maybe if we can get a poll set up there, then we can do some stuff. If not, if it takes more than like 2 seconds to try to set this up, please do not worry. Please do not bother about me. We're just having fun with the chat. If we can't do a poll or whatever, it's okay. Ooh, have fun. Oh my goodness, I'm a moderator. Manage blocked words, change chats. Okay. You know what? We've been hooked up. I think we have. Yeah, thank you. I'm just gonna refresh, make sure we can actually use everything. Yeah, we're good to go. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're good. Okay, perfect. I'll just send the link again. There we go. Oh, it actually works. That's great. All right. That's the question. No virus, no nothing. It's just a simple question. Now, like I said, why do I ask this kind of question? It sounds so silly. Do you like racing at the North Side? Well, you'd be surprised. A circuit, not traditional. It's not your average Silverstone. It's not your regular Spa. As a position is actually being made here. It was on pit exit. And P10 going to Tempest, the 315. This circuit is not for everyone. It's a very difficult one. Personally, I'm mixed about it. But I'm only giving you a yes or a no. I'm not giving you a I don't know. If you love racing here, then give us a yes. But if you don't, well, you don't. And it's an overall 100% yes. And I gotta give it to you. Fair enough. I'm a bit so-so about it. I really don't know how I feel about this circuit. It's a test. It's not just a fun little circuit you just lap around here. I mean, if you do, you're psychotic. But, you know, overall, this is a circuit that really tests everything you got. But I prefer Le Mans. See, that's very interesting to note. There's so many other circuits. Spa, Le Mans, for example. Yes, other endurance tracks, and this is one of those that are, you know, pretty difficult out there. Let's do another one, shall we? And I'll make this one a lot more fun. Just setting one up here. And... all right. I prefer Caesar's Palace. That is, no you don't. Who does? Another position being changed here. These two are getting pretty close with each other. I'll pull out the poll in just a moment. But we have ourselves a close battle here under a second, ladies and gentlemen. Between the 315 Porsche and the 395 Lamborghini. Remember, on pit exit, the Porsche was just ahead, so the Lamborghini just getting back. Let's go on board. Saying hi and bye once again for about the 90th time to the Rebel Tree. Into the lefts and right-handers now. And ooh, a little bit of curb taken. A little too much curb. All right, we got a new poll. I'm gonna send it to the chat. Now, this one is more preferred, not preferred, well, I'll say this question is more tailored to those who are in this race, but I will say it's for everyone, because even if you're not in this race, it still does apply to you. This one is very simple. If you could race in a different class, what would it be? And we're talking about this one here. So we have, of course, the GT3 class, the GT2 class, the Porsche Cup, the GT4, the TCR, and the CUP2 with the BMW CS. And you can't pick the one you're driving with right now. Even though you may think it's the best one, you gotta pick a different one. That's the rule. We'll look at it in just a couple seconds. In the meantime... yeah, so overall 100% total on Do You Like Racing at the Nordschleife on Sim. As this battle, or should I say battle, these guys are getting just that bit closer. Class leader of GLS just going past up the hill. And then we'll look back at the poll. In a moment, as these two are getting a little bit racy there. Where'd the BMW go? Oh, there he is, side by side with the Corvette. And gets through. Very safe and sound. Looking down the order, is there anybody to look at down here for position? Unfortunately not. It's kind of once again gotten back to one of those races where it's been a lot more quieter and calmer. All right, let's see what those results are. So, interestingly, we have a tie here between TCR and Class 2 BMW. I wonder, is that because those classes may have competitors that you feel like you can take down, or is that the genuinely like you enjoy racing against them, racing against these kind of cars? Those are just watching there, one of the Audis on pit exit. But nonetheless, though, still a fantastic race. Oh, but the GT4 most may not be having a fantastic race at the moment. Oh, they are off. Yes, they are. And that is your class leader in GT4. So not helpful whatsoever, that's for sure. But getting back going, getting back rolling in this one. Very crucial. Meanwhile, that gap between PLS and Tempest starting to close back down. It's now a gap of 1.8 seconds, the difference between the two. So this could get very dicey now as that Porsche starting to open its wings out here. Let's go on board for this next part of the track. Is it 4:30? It's 4:30. Do not worry about the top time. Look at the bottom one. It's 4:30 in the morning, and just for an update, the sunrise, it should be around 6 a.m. But at the same time, I do see a little tiny peak of the sun trying to rise up. Oh, game is 2 hours behind from the start. From 2 hours from the start. Okay. But yeah, it's the bottom timer that you should be looking at for the actual time in the server. And oh, trouble. Getting it wrong. Getting it back going. That was a very weird incident. But now into T1 now. The gap is unfortunately opened up another second. One more problem to worry about for P11. And more driver swaps being made in the form of the Audi GT2 TDRT. Looking down the rest of the grid, we can once again see just that bit more traffic. Let's go on board with the Maserati. Currently, this is the driver in the mid-pack of their respective class, RRT 258. Yeah, 4:30 a.m. It's real time in Europe. Yeah, so the server is set up for that, set up on purpose to mock the real life time. That's because the time in the server is the time in real life. So that's actually a little fun part of this race. So 4:30 a.m. in real life and 4:30 a.m. here in Sim. So it's as accurate as you can get, and yes, that means that Sim Racing Bar. Those guys have been in there 4:30 in the morning now, and a couple others whose stints are done. They are having a beautiful sleep, but I mean, some unlucky few are having nightmares and just can't sleep because they're stressing over the driver that they put in the cockpit, hoping that they don't wreck or lose any more time. So this battle has just gotten a bit closer. So this Porsche really starting to reel in this Lamborghini once again. Look at the rear cam. And you'll notice that throughout like the first sector, the Porsches close up the gap. Trouble, however. And oh, very fast part of the circuit. One driver going through unscathed. That's the CUP1 GLS. And nobody was hurt in the making of that transition. Let's get back to this battle here, Tempest. We're the hero of the night. It's a scary night here at the Nürburgring. Back on board once again. And still hunting down. And can we see well, actually, take a look at that delta. 5 seconds up on this lap. And really pushing hard now. So this may be a battle to stick with. Keep an eye on that delta at the bottom right-hand side of the screen. lefts and rights. Right-hander once again. A little bit deep. Gets going again. Losing a little bit of time in this section. Very hard pushing on this lap. Now, not officially. Maybe one on an in-lap, potentially. But at the same time, they are battling for overall position. To be specific, they're fighting for P7 overall. Now, if the Mr. AC Friends admin is in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but the next time you can see racing here on AC Friends is September 6th with the 8 hours of Bahrain for the Endurance Masters. For the Bahrain Grand Prix. If I am wrong, do let me know. But I think that's on the schedule next. So not a 24-hour race, that's for sure. And lots of headlight flashing. So may not look like it's an in-lap. This one is really coming down to it between these two. But I believe it is the 8 hours of Bahrain coming up next. No sign of commentary, but who knows? It's only 8 hours, of course, and then the finale is November 8th. With the 12 hours of Sebring. This is the last 24 of the year. I cannot confirm that. But by the looks of schedules, it might be. Of course, previously we had the 24 hours of Le Mans. We also had 24 hours of Daytona. What's there ever at 24 hours of Spa? Ooh, I heard somebody in the crowd below. That's the Lamborghini. The Lamborghini has gone deep and has lost the position. Also seeing some yellows here, and that is a familiar Porsche we've been seeing going backwards there for the moment. I hope everything's all good with the car and there's not too much damage on it. But the Lamborghini making a mistake and has lost out. That's actually turn 1. And oh, wow. That is interesting. And that gap is now swapped up. It's now 2 seconds. The Lamborghini is, but it's been looking like the Lambo has been very quick. So I think he's going to shake it off and get right back going, but that Porsche is really on it. But yeah, just a little mistake. One little crack under pressure, and that is all that it takes. But I believe that is the last 24 of the year. I mean, pretty amazing that, you know, you get 24 hours of racing. I know I offended a lot of AC Friends admins because back then, back at the 24 hours of Le Mans, we were in the middle of my current league, Caribbean Motor Racing Sim Club. I commentate for them and run their league and run my league, our league. I said our endurance racing is 90 minutes. They took deep offense. And to anybody who is a sim racer and loves endurance racing, yeah, I get it. 90 minutes is nothing. But it's the longest time we've ever done events like that. But these guys, if you want proper 24 hours, 12 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours of racing, AC Friends is where it's at. Grab your friends. Almost every month, basically. I think it's basically every month, actually. Every month, they're racing. And, yeah, you can get a part of the action through their Discords. I'm not too sure if there is a Discord link somewhere. But, either way, you can see the sun slowly creeping up. Actually, let's just take a look just up there. Do we see the sun coming up? Not exactly here. Or maybe. Maybe we can see it in the horizon as we are just looking at the final part of the circuit. And here is the circuit here, of course, and the podium. that we're going to be looking a lot more into detail. But there it is. And then, of course, you have the podiums and little rev. 90 minutes is, yeah, in F1 type. Yeah, totally agree with you. All right, we'll stop playing with the throttle there of the Audi pace car. So, yeah, no, I totally agree with you. 90 minutes is basically F1. It is F1 distance. But in our league, we do, like, max 60 minutes of racing. We normally do 45 minutes. It's always just a short Saturday afternoon with a good set of sim racers. And a couple of them that we've seen in our league in CMRC, we're also seeing here in AC Friends. And this is one of the teams who I know have been very prevalent in our league in the past. That is Sunset Outrun and their crew. But either way, that's enough about other leagues here. Support AC Friends. Subscribe if you're just a fan. It means a lot. Like the stream if you haven't already. And whoever disliked the stream, as I always say, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing to dislike about this race here. So as we are entering into the final 10 hours left to go, it's my final 20 minutes left here on stream. Then I'll be with everyone for the final 2 hours of this race. I don't care what the gaps are when we get to the end of it. I don't care if everyone's a minute between each other. We are going to have a fun final 2 hours. So stick around and hopefully you guys enjoy. And we're also going to have an interview with the top 3 of every class. So stick around for the ending of that stream. But I know for most of us in the chat, they're probably getting some good sleep and getting back going. Local yellows for who I was just talking about. From where do you actually comment on the live stream? Also from the Nürburgring eSport bar? No, so if you're talking about where I'm commentating from, I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada and not in the eSport bar as much as I would love to be in that bar. That thing looked so much fun, and I just want to, honestly, I just want to take just load up a rig in my truck and I'll sneak out. Nobody will know I was there. They have plenty of money. They'll buy a new one. They won't even know a thing. They won't know that there's a rig just missing. But no, I'm not. I'm in Canada. It is currently 10:44 p.m. And that's baby talk because a lot of these guys are currently, it's currently almost 5 a.m. for them. For myself, it'll be 7 a.m. when I return back, so morning duties once again. This morning, of course, I had to wake up at 8 a.m. Well, actually, like 7:30. Grab a short little breakfast and then get right on to streaming. In between then, just had a bit of lunch. Commentated because we do our events. CMRC does every event every Saturdays. 4:30 p.m. Which would be, I think, about 10:30 in Europe. But we have drivers from all around the world, just like here at AC Friends. But shameless plug out the way. We continue to watch this action here from the helicopter cam, but unfortunately, there's not too much to see. I did see some local yellows from Sunset Outrun, but they've gotten back going. No issues there. And unfortunately, there's not too many gaps to look out for. So, yeah, nice greetings to all the Canadian guys. Yes, and Mark, who was one of the commentators early on in the stream, I don't think he'll be coming back for the final portion or anytime soon for the rest of this broadcast. He's also from Canada as well. So, yes, the Canadians know how to do it right. Oh, is there some yellows? I did see some yellows. Yes, there is, in the form of the BMW GT3. And by himself there. Has to get it rotated. That is into the final carousel section. Just looking back at that poll for a second. Majority of votes going to the Class 2 BMW CS, followed by a tie between TCR and GT4. very, very interesting. So, a bit of a quiet stream here, as we are still continuing in the night here, and as these gaps start to open up, there's still a lot of stories to look out for, and one of those I'll give you something to write down for your homework to watch until the end of this race. Where will GT3 BMP 362 end up when the checkered flag goes down? Because remember, they were leading this race with 2 minutes. They were dominating this race until an issue in the pits has dropped them down to third, and they are on the ultimate back foot. However, you take a look, their last lap, 8:09.552 compared to P2. What do they have done? 8:12. So, and then 8:11. So, you know, obviously, P1 and P2, pace-wise, no match for whoever's in that car right now, cooking it up. How's the CUP2 currently? It's the only time that works on here in the stream, and it's hidden. Yes, our apologies. That's just that's what happens when you have so many drivers here. But that's what it looks like. We'll just show it off for a few moments here. It's unfortunately not too much to talk about just because of how massive these gaps are. But your class leader, 601, completing 85 laps in that BMW. Maybe the slowest thing on this circuit, but it's got a job to do, and that job is to finish first. But before you can finish first you must finish, and that is the most important part. And then, of course, P2 teammates, the 602. I would like to vote for a Le Mans style finish, like a certain Le Mans finish, where we can get P1 and P2 crossing the line at the same time, potentially. Maybe, who knows? Let's swap back over to the overall, which it's just going to be the only place we're going to be able to see if there's any cautions or incidents that go down. As I'm just trying to reach, there we go. Yeah, it's just the only way that we're going to be seeing if there is any crashes, spins, or kerfuffles go down here. And as we do continue this one, we have a driver swap here, P7. That is, of course, your leader in the GT2 class. And they have a 2-minute lead towards the next driver. Now, is this actually for position here? The KTM coming up fast on the back straight. I'm not positive. However, some of the timings are not actually getting updated here. We'll find out. Let's go on board. So on the back straight, on board with the KTM. Onto the front straight now. Is there any positions that are going to be changed? I know it says a minute 57. But, yeah, as I thought. There we go. So, leading the race now as the Lamborghini gets right back into the session, realizing, you are not taking my lead. He's going to come back soon. So, new race leader at the moment for GT2 as the 276 KTM. And, still waiting on them to come back. It's getting a little foggy on track. I'm not too sure if I see that on the stream. I don't know if that's a graphics thing. And let's look at it. Can we wait? I mean, how long can we wait? I mean, like, just looking at this angle right now, I know there's a lot of lights, but I'm not seeing fog. I'm not too sure if that's a setting, or maybe I am actually blind there as a... Ooh, actually, that's a perfect car we can watch here. And that is P49, the 699 car. And do we see any fog? Chat claiming a little bit. I don't know. I don't see. Maybe, but also could be the glare from the headlights. Really trying to figure out if there is anything. But unfortunately, I'm just not seeing anything from my side. Maybe there is. Not too positive, however. Regardless, though, I'm not the one in the cockpit. There probably is some fog, but I'm not too accustomed to it. Either way, just 8 minutes to go before we head into the final 10 hours of this race, where unfortunately I'll be leaving you for the, well, about 8 hours. I know, it sounds like a lot. 8 hours I'll be, taking my leave, and then for the final 2 hours of this race, we'll be back. We're gonna have some fun once again, and we'll talk to our class winners. That's the plan, and that's gonna go down in about 8 hours time. So my shift is gonna come to an end. Let me double check. Let's see, do we have anybody? As it stands, I'm not seeing anything. So, yeah. Yeah, no sign, unfortunately, of another commentator here today. But we still hope you enjoy this race nonetheless, though, as we'll leave you very soon with some ambiance of these fantastic GT cars ripping it around here at the 2025 AC Friends 24 Hours of the Nürburgring. If you have enjoyed this one, hit that subscribe button. 52 concurrent viewers, thank you so much for tuning in to AC Friends. And we hope you enjoy the rest of this race and how it's going to pan out. I will try my best. I'm going to maybe keep close before I hit the hay. But I will be getting some sleep soon so I can get up nice and early, and we can have this final 2 hours as GLS having some trouble. Oh! GLS actually spinning it on track. Oh! Hold on a second. Okay, that's a bit weird. Got going. I'm not too sure why our camera just went straight to the pits. But luckily got back going, and out for blood maybe? Back straight. I'm gonna have a lot of cars to overtake. Pick your poison, going to the inside of the Cupra. Back on the slipstream. And then going to the inside once again for the GT4. I was your class leader as well for GT4, so little tiny mistake, and it's just one of those hiccups that you get, and yeah, you just get right back going, head down and focus at the task at hand, and that task is, of course, your battle for the race win, because GLS can win this race. The top three, all within a chance at victory here at the Nürburgring. It's all to play for, though. I swear you just switched away from the crashing car Lambo. I don't think I did, because I like put my hands off my mouse there. No, I'm actually looking back at the stream. You can clearly see my mouse. I'm like nowhere near it. Like, it's like the stream just lagged, or actually no, the AC just lagged if you look at the mouse closely. But no, I agree, that is a bit weird. 2.3 seconds. 2.2 seconds is now the Aston Martin chasing down the Porsche Cup. Should I say Maserati? Just joined back to happen. Full course yellow. I wish, honestly, it would be very, very interesting if we had some full course yellows go down here. Search for a crashing Porsche. Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened and why it happened, as you see there the Maserati just getting past one of the BMWs. I think that's a GT4 class into the carousel. Still keeping it pushing though. 1.9 1. Maybe looking to get an overtake here. As this is for overall 18th. If they can find some clear air. That's, of course, we're looking live here at the number 288, chasing down the 508. Any chance for a move? Actually, before we look at that, MRE having trouble and getting back going. And that is your team in third. So GT3 is passing each other. And getting back going. Most important part. So, heading back through the field now for one final time before we are going to, before I end my stint here on stream, commentating here. Once again, it's gotten to a point where we're not really seeing too much action. Actually, speaking of action, one of the GT4s, that's from the Nürburgring Sim Racing Bar. Getting it wrong. Do I see the sun creeping up there? Let's just wait till we have a better view of it. And we might be. Let's just get a view here. So, looks like it's getting a lot brighter now. The sun is coming up soon. 6 a.m., that's when you're going to officially see that sun, but we might get a little more brightness very soon. But front straight looking very, very dead right now. Oh, we have some cars coming up. One of the Maseratis now coming in as we Porsche Cup. Just going past our screens there, followed by the Lamborghini. Let's look at that Lamborghini E41. Actually, sorry, it was not a Lamborghini. It was. But yeah, it's getting to that point where I will have to take my part. Folks, it's been amazing talking with everyone here in the chat. We had some amazing games going on, but that is going to be me done for the night here. I'll be back for the final 2 hours, so in about 8 hours time, I'll be joining in. Amazing comms. Have a good night. You too, Evan. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. And the sun is gonna slowly come up. Bit of yellows, however, for the Lamborghini on the circuit. And we will see you for the final 2 hours left of this race. 8 hours time. So we're just under it now. 10 hours left to go in this race. We hope you've enjoyed the commentary so far. I'll be back very soon. But as it is right now, I'm Rahul Nasir from Caribbean Motor Racing Sim Club, signing off for the night. And we will see you very shortly for the ending of this race for the 24 hours of the Nürburgring.
And they say if you wanna glimpse the future, you need space.